You know, I just realized that, yeah, they put red text over a red background, those assholes. Fuck, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to translate.
I somehow got it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's what it is, 2 different translations.
Right, that was annoying, but we did it.
Okay, that first one is completely illegible.
We made it. Cortana to Echo 419.
Oh, okay, so this is the one where they said it's talking about what they're gonna show here.
So it's a table of contents.
No, this might be the back of this could very well be the back of the guide where it's just like a synopsis. Hello, Rocket Alice.
We need to hold here until she
What was the
can
plan?
move in.
Well, either way, it's the most recent guidebook with the most recent information, and I'm not upset that they fucking actually made a new one again. This is the second guidebook they've made this year. What the? Again, it's the 40th anniversary, but what the fuck, man?
There's a Covenant dropship
Hello,
still
Melissa.
docked.
Welcome back, Melissa.
Can't wait for them to tell you information you definitely didn't know. Am I right?
At this point, I'm just doing this for preponderance of evidence.
A noble endeavor.
Thank you. I am a noble one. I am.
Okay, they will follow me if I pull them down the side. So I'll see if I can pull the grunt.
Gengi gobbled the fuck out of Sukuna. Yes, I mentioned this on Kyle's stream yesterday, Rocket Dallas, but I don't think you made it for that stream. Actually, I don't think Melissa was there either. Yeah, so Sukuna confirms himself guilty, but instead of losing his powers and getting insta-killed, he only loses his cursed weapon, which implies that the guy never fought anyone with the cursed weapon, so he didn't know how the ability worked. So Sukuna's still gonna kill everybody.
That seems like a cop-out to me, but I think this is all the confirmation we need that Sukuna's about to come in with a fucking win.
Alright, just clearing the room real quick.
At what point do we start saying that Sukuna was the real main character?
Hello, Abyss. Huh.
I mean, isn't he using the main character's body?
So Sukuna's gonna be the world winner? No, Sukuna's no longer using the main character's body. He's using the side protagonist's body now. So the main character can potentially still beat him, but we have to wait and see what happens. All I know is that's not looking good. Unless, of course, the OG, the Goat Joe, just comes back in chapter 246.
Got him.
Unless, of course,
Nah, man, you're gonna...
Go on.
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, apparently they're back at the area where Gojo died for some reason, so I'm gonna call one of two options is gonna occur. Either Gojo's gonna come back, or the main character's gonna eat one of Gojo's fingers.
Finally. That's all I had to do. I was that
He
close
hates
to the
his
end of the level.
Imagine we get a new flashback scene where Gojo's like, listen to me, you can win, but you have to eat my eyes.
The Covenant believes
Gross.
what they call
The main character's just like, can I get that with a side of chips, please?
Is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
So Sukuna's gonna be the world winner?
Okay.
Why can't we say that Majin Dante kills Kratos and call it a day? We can, but the problem is that, like, we scale characters.
We can also say base Dante does it and just walk through the entire verse.
Fuck, I mean, honestly, like, unless you go for super high dimensional scaling for God of War, base Dante goes through the verse regardless. Having a healing factor negs that verse so damn hard.
Oh no, like...
It's also not that we don't say that you can't say that. We just don't try to focus on stomps of other verses. Especially ones that we discussed extensively.
Also, why start with Dante? Just use the Green and Boozer.
I'm just tired of Kratos fanboys. This new DLC confirmed they're all on the same planet. The only argument we're having now is regarding the sun situation. Some of the God of War gods have good hacks, but the fact of the matter remains that if you walked in the God of War with a healing factor like Dante and power comparable to Kratos, you would fucking steamroll that verse.
Just the same physiology as anyone else verse with one good hacks.
Like, the
That's
guy with
really
the best
all you
healing
need.
factor in God of War was Zeus, and his healing factor was comparable to Dante's. Which, to be fair, is actually a really good feat for Zeus.
The lowest interpretation of Dante's. Actually, I'd still argue Dante had a better healing
You're
factor.
not gonna say that when Zeus comes back in Valhalla 2 in the concept of being an asshole!
Valhalla 2! Return to Valhalla to redeem myself.
Valhalla 2, the electric boogaloo.
And square up!
No, he's
Also,
gonna come back and he's gonna say, "How dare you do this to my land? Never come back to my homeland of Greece. Never come across the sea again."
we don't even need the sea statement. Like, we already got confirmation that to explore the world is a seafaring journey. No, they're on the same planet. It's just fucking confirmed at this point. The only argument now is whether or not they have different spaces, but there's not enough evidence for that. So, now Kratos' best scaling option, ironically, is the Norse Pantheon. Specifically, how do we want to scale him to the Yggdrasil? Because,
You don't.
Not at all.
No, because they can interact with it, and the Yggdrasil does have a statement of either being time and space or transcending it. Technically.
Same from Freya, who doesn't understand how the cosmology works.
Were you saying women
And
don't know how their world works, Mangler?
And the
Not what I
Yggdrasil
said,
is,
you know that's not what I said.
and the Yggdrasil is a literal physical tree.
Physical tree that was initially supposed to be non-physical in the mythology, but they made it physical in this game, so they actually downgraded it.
The stream is kind of glitchy.
Damn,
Sorry, guys.
Damn.
Let me take a look.
Hey Mangler, imagine having a tree like that,
Should be fine.
then look across the pond at Darksiders, a real actual tree that actually carries infinite amount of worlds.
Or Surtur being stated to have
On
witnessed
both
the Big
sides.
Bang. Surtur does not state he witnessed the Big
I mean,
Bang. Surtur states he witnessed the dawn
the
of creation.
The Primordials witnessed the creation of their pantheon. Doesn't make it uni.
Well, so there is a way to potentially get some uni-scaling in, but we would have to... And I'm surprised no one asked Bruno this.
It's really not.
Well,
No,
we
did
would
we get
have to
confirmation?
argue-
No, because the Primordials were born via the Big Bang, via Lawrence's tweet.
He witnessed the beginning of the universe.
The beginning of what he interpreted to be the universe.
What's his exact statement specifically, Cypher?
I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that.
Because I know he talks about witnessing the birth of the realms.
Oh, God damn it.
And we see that, like...
Yeah, and what that means is that he was around when fucking Odin supposedly killed Ymir.
Oh, wait, I'll get it. Alright, thank you. Also, even if we assume Surtur is let's say Surtur is uni, we would have to we can't scale out to Kratos. Kratos never scales to Surtur anyways. He gets flung back by a casual flick of the wrist. At best, you can downscaling, but like it would be by such a
That's a slippery slope.
It's alright.
He's not even slope because you're basically just being fallacious at that point. You're just begging and groveling on the ground for something. You're not even doing it because you think it's an accurate representation of power. You just want something.
Alright. So it's not even uni anyway.
Thank you.
At the best interpretation, it's multi-galaxy. But let's put it to you this way. He probably created them one by one.
Always enjoy you guys talking about DMC. Thank you, Black and Angel. Yes, I saw you already watched some of the old DMC videos. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to pick up some more steam with DMC once we get POC started up again. Now that the official release is on the way, hopefully we can get back to some more DMC related content again. They'll actually send me a link for about like a content creator thing, so I should probably take a look at that. See if they're willing to pay me to make videos on it. Maybe it can be like cyber.
I mean, protagonist swaps count, don't they?
What?
Don't they? Do protagonist swaps count as DMC content if they feature DMC characters?
Well, technically, technically, we just have planned for the reboot, don't we? As far as I know, we're not doing any original or OG DMC
No,
characters.
no. But the reboot is still DMC. And I'm
DMC.
dead. Fuck.
Maybe you shouldn't have driven fucking headfirst into multiple waves of gunfire.
What was I supposed to do?
Mangler,
I gotta get in there.
Mangler, I appreciate you want to go to Chicago so badly, but maybe let's not reenact it.
I can't flank. This is the only entrance in. Actually, hang on. What if I just come here like this? Just
find another entrance.
There is no entrance. This is the only way in.
There's always another entrance.
I appreciate your optimism, but it's objectively wrong here.
Glitch the game. Glitch the universe.
I don't have the tools.
Wall glitch.
Guys, give me the no-clip sheet.
Not cheating if the game allows it.
So what are you trying to do? Why? Okay, why are you going so far in? You're taking too many hits.
I'm gonna have to go to the bottom and then... Oh, oh fuck, we hit that grenade with it. There we go.
Yeah, no. Even if we say Surtur did witness the birth of the Big Bang, also, we don't even know how accurate Surtur's statements can be. Because remember that the birth of the cosmology would have come from Ymir. So what Surtur most likely would have witnessed, unless it's directly stated to be the Big Bang, would have been Ymir's death. Granted, there is an argument to be made if the, like, based on Odin's well, actually, I don't know, because it's very unclear how the realms were created. We know they're made from Ymir, but how they were created
we know exactly how they were made. Odin stabs Ymir, and then poof, everything came into being. Odin literally says that.
Yeah, but I don't think we can trust Odin's statements considering he lies pathologically.
Yeah.
I don't know why this even matters because the origin stories are not like they're intended to happen.
Because the realms are separate spaces and may or may not have their own separate stars.
You can literally no, that is not what Matt confirms. John Hammerstein states, I looked at the tweet you sent. He states the realms have their own separate space. Not Matt. The fan states that. So now I have to ask you, where did he get that information?
Are you claiming that's a leading question?
Yes, but I'm also just asking, where did he get that information? Because now we're asking the question of, it's valid because someone asserted it to be valid?
Does Virgil still have the benefits of the Qliphoth, or did he lose them due to Urizen being defeated? He would still have the benefits of the Qliphoth. He still made the chair after Urizen was beaten. Because he should be the new Demon King, right?
He still kept the benefits of being a soy Wojak.
Virgil's probably still Demon King. It's just that, like, no one would probably recognize that position because he's half human.
I don't think he's really on the throne anymore, but, like, keep in mind, you can be off the throne and you still get to keep the powers. Because Mundus was not on the throne for, like, 2,000 years, and he came back and he still had all of his abilities. Same thing with Argosax.
That's because Argosax.
It's like, once you get the throne, it's... What I'm saying is that the Demon King thing is like a position. You accept it, you get perks. But even after you leave that position, you still reap the benefits.
Or you can
it's just most demons wouldn't leave that position. Well, most demons wouldn't leave that position because they don't have a reason to. But Virgil does because he doesn't really care.
Given that no one really scales to the Yggdrasil and there aren't any uni feats, I think my position with God of War would be like normally island level to maybe like city level, because the fact of the matter is there are not a lot of good feats for Kratos in general. But in like the highest ball, I guess would be like multi-star level.
So
the stars in the sky statement refers to just outside the God of War planet. Because again, if you were to look up into the sky right now, you would see stars in the sky, and that would be the truth in any of the God of War pantheons. If you were to look into the sky, like how would you be able to differentiate the difference?
If they're all in different spaces, and the tweet does assert the idea that they all have their own spaces.
Zim, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I need you to answer this honestly.
Go ahead.
I need you to answer this. In what time frame did Zerda make these stars? Did he do it all at once, or was it over time?
No.
It doesn't matter how many he creates. It matters how much he made in what time span.
No. Bad Kyle.
Wait, I got him. Okay, let's go.
I mean, what time span would... I mean, like... No. He'd have to bear witness to his work, unless we're assuming before the sun got up and, like, started being a sun.
He's a little specifically that he brought heat to the young cosmos. That's the only statement that's given.
No, I'm pretty sure
Zim,
no. That's also another misconception by Hammerstone. I went back and checked the game. It's never stated he brought the stars into existence. What's stated by Mimir is that he brought heat to the young cosmos by producing the sun.
I don't know if you noticed him, but how can a blacksmith work in total darkness? I don't know. Maybe if he's a man on fire.
He is on fire. This is true. I'm gonna stop talking about this right now. I need to focus.
He's ashes and crisps, Kyle. He's not on fire. He's like a well-done steak by me.
I don't know. The well-done steaks by you are a little...
Say it.
A little sus.
Sorry, I don't like my steaks fucking raw, guys!
I think there's a healthy line between raw and first-degree burns. Let
me put you this way.
I'll kill both of you.
His steak was so... No, look. His steak was so burnt, Hitler saw it, and he was just like, that's too much.
It was so burnt, he would embarrass the most ambitious arsonist.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Kyle? You don't think I understood what you just said?
Nine. We must turn it back.
You think you're funny, don't you?
I killed something. I heard a scream.
Seriously, you win the steak.
Is Kyle turning into the Austrian painter now? He is ascending to his true form.
The Austrian painter.
I have unlocked my new shift. I am Holy Fiora, Kyle.
Oh, only Devil will get that. But I don't think Devil's sure. Yeah, no, so yeah, at this point, that's basically my position, where it's like the highball. I mean, you could argue the Yggdrasil is a fourth-dimensional object, and that could potentially get some arguments in there, but given this lack of scope, I would just say I'd rather just give Kratos spatial manipulation, just some low-end spatial manipulation, or space-time manipulation, and that's about it. Because he can close the rifts.
Did he not die?
And the rifts would require you to interact with space. So I would just say that, like, even his best scaling option, I could just argue, is just like a minor hack for Kratos, which, to be fair, does increase Kratos' reach of, like, combat.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It increases the application.
Closing
it
closing a portal. No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Closing a portal does not. Closing a portal does not allow you to do that. It just means you can interact with portals. Yes. He's interacting with the rim of the portal. Yeah, I'm sure.
Doesn't he physically close the portal? Like, close it with his bare hands?
Let's keep going inside.
Yeah, after he takes his hand out and it usually disappears.
So when he does it, he sticks his hand into the portal specifically, and then closes it from the inside, pulls his hand out, and then it proceeds to close.
Does he ever actually like interact with the edge of the portal?
I don't think so. But like even in that case, it's more so like a thing that he just uses to close the tears in reality.
I'll kill you.
I get what you're saying. Like, it's definitely an application. He can definitely close spatial rifts. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how useful that would be against like people who can actually manipulate space effectively, because he wasn't using it against a person who was using space as a weapon. He was just using it to fix environmental problems.
Let me put it to you like this, Zim. If you wanted to try and use that against Gojo, you're literally asking him to physically try and rip open a dimensional barrier while Gojo is there literally just giving him the hands. And also, technically, Gojo doesn't have space manipulation. It's more speed manipulation.
It's a space. Sakura
It's a speed. Okay, if you're willing to accept that, then the green baby also has spatial manipulation.
Hang on.
Actually,
wait, can we meet halfway and agree that it's simply the fraudulent space?
Mangler,
Was that too much?
Gojo got jumped that fight. That wasn't fair. Gojo was winning a 3v1 and got beat by the author. That wasn't fair.
What about all the other times he loses a fucking fight?
Okay, maybe he is the fraudulent one.
The Go/Joe space.
Dante should have Rebellion summon swords. He should. Dragon Ball Super versus God of War. Super would fucking outscale God of War at this point by substantial margin.
It's not even a contest.
Hang on.
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna say something.
Cypher, don't write it like that. Cypher, don't write it with the hyphen separating the words.
You already did.
No. He does close tears with his bare hands. Yeah, I showcased it a few times on streams. Gojo should have won that. Gojo lost to the author. Gojo didn't lose to Sukuna. Let's get that one straight. The writer won that fight.
I'm gonna ask you two a question. You let me know who you think wins. Ready?
Go ahead.
Sure.
King Piccolo versus Kratos.
I don't. It's been a while since I've seen original Dragon Ball, so I don't remember his feats.
Does King Piccolo have light? Well, fuck, does Kratos have light speed scaling?
Rel, I believe.
Did Dragon Ball have light speed scaling earlier on? Because I know King Piccolo technically
you can
by the end of Dragon Ball.
You can argue it. You can argue it depending on how you want to take, like, Goku getting Master Roshi's glasses before Tien Shenhan's solar flare hits him.
Do we get Power of Hope Kratos, or do we get Norse Kratos?
Power of Hope Kratos doesn't give you anything.
Sukuna and Geji won the fight. Geji, yep. Sukuna and Geji, yeah. Sukuna's new form, Rider's Pet, won the fight.
I love how...
Shoot you from here? Right. There we go.
Kratos loses Power of Hope. What does Power of Hope do? I don't know, I just hear it does good things. It does nothing for him. It makes him bigger.
We do get a revive. I think King Piccolo takes that, because unfortunately, unless we scale God of War to star level, King Piccolo would outscale because he scales to Moonbuster Roshi.
Well, you know, because Kratos has sea level durability, and King Piccolo has erased an entire city. On a whim.
Stop it. Stop it.
I think with the Power of Hope, you can probably argue he's like mountain level. But then again, those feats in the novel...
Hang on. Let us not be disingenuous here. I am fucking 100% certain there are characters in the Norse pantheon with mountain statements that Kratos scales to. Let's not be disingenuous. I'm sure mountain level is a possibility.
I would like to point out that the mountain level feat that happens, it comes from the novel, which has an inaccurate depiction of the fight, and it's retconned by the sequel novel, which realized it made a mistake, and then re-edited the fight to make it correct with the game.
No,
so that feat doesn't happen.
I said the Norse pantheon. I said the Norse.
Yes.
I know. I'm just pointing that out.
Yes, Zim. So you
Oh,
mean
nice,
4 in that mountain level ice?
I think he's referring to the dragon.
There are a lot of characters can
Like
refer
the
to. Norse is weaker than Greece, in my opinion. The Norse is weaker than Greece, but the point is that, like, I'm pretty sure we can get Kratos higher than city level. I just don't think we can get him much higher than, like, island if we go really fucking far into it.
island is the cap because that's how big the pantheons are.
No,
Well, technically, some of them are actual countries, but
no, because they have
no.
they have spatial dimensions within them. No, no.
I don't even know why it matters. Attacks that can blow up 1/9 of the Norse, 1/9 of Scandinavia. Can anyone take a calculation of how big 1/9 of Scandinavia is? Because if it's smaller than Greece, I'm gonna laugh.
Nyx's dimensions, but Kratos lifted the 9 realms. Naiad Slayer, that is not what he did in that feat, and I don't think that's ever even confirmed by the authors. He just
The
lifted
author
Tyr's
directly
temple.
confirms he just lifted the temple. Someone assumed he lifted the 9 realms. Again, these are all
Nyx's
just
dimension.
assumptions.
We don't know. We don't know that for Vanaheim. It could be a jungle continent. Okay, I just want to clarify as well for a minute that even if the cosmology is
They're
inside
all.
spaces, no one scales to it.
I'm literally just going to tell you people this. All the 9 realms are literally just alternate versions of Midgard.
Goku and Vegeta versus Naruto and Sasuke. Well, actually, wait, Kyle, where does Naruto and
Which
Sasuke
version?
scale nowadays?
Around Uni Plus, but Goku and Vegeta are way faster and way stronger.
All right, well, there's your answer. That is a matchup that is only fun in an equalized scenario. That is never a matchup that is.
Then the result flipped.
Okay, guys. See, look how much faster we're going right now. I've been dominating.
What about
It's
Nyx's
amazing.
dimension? Does anyone even scale to Nyx's dimension being destroyed, or are we gonna argue? Are you arguing Nyx made it? Because I remember this being an argument at one point.
Do we even know what Nyx's dimension is, or is this something that was stated on, like, the Temple of Helios?
Hello, Muffin Guy.
No, it was
You're
stated
here.
on a Twitter thing, but it's never elaborated on the lore at all.
Oh, then we
nobody
don't know
scales to
anything
it.
about it. Then we don't know anything about it, so it's
It's just
useless.
stated to be an alternate dimension, but nobody scales to it at all.
Did you just one-shot those 2 hunters, basically?
Yeah, well, they're programmed to die to one shot from the CE pistol and the sniper rifle.
That's not
And the
okay.
rocket launcher.
That's not okay.
And the shotgun.
That's not okay. To be fair, that does make the most sense, though, because, like, if you destroyed some of the Zema hit silver, good shit, Abyss, good shit. Kratos power.
I love how you're trying to justify that when, like, it's not too much better if I didn't
planetary
one-shot
power
them.
of hope. I'm not even sure we would get planetary from. That's a little off, but
You would not. And also, if you're going to try and say that Nyx created her dimension, even though we have no reason to assume so, then you also have to assume that Thanatos created the Realm of Death, and we have no reason to assume so.
Helios scale should be island level since it was stated that his power could destroy the world. Yeah, that seems
fair.
Fair. I'm pretty sure that's referring to the world pillar.
Well,
that's how his power is
still
used
strong
in
enough.
the game.
Yeah, well, it's still strong enough to hold up, like,
wait,
Greece.
actually, wait, hang on a minute. No, yeah, power of hope affected the pantheons outside of Greece. I think,
No. What Tia says is that when you came to this land, you gave us all a little bit of hope as well. That's not meant to be fucking literal.
Base Kratos is already 4D on a heavy low ball. The fuck you mean planetary? Base Kratos is only
No, he's fucking
4D
not.
under the premise of scaling him to the Yggdrasil, but the Yggdrasil feat never happens in Ragnarok, and no one scales to Surtur. Not only
It
that,
also operates under the
Valhalla
premise that you're taking one.
Valhalla provides statements that confirm that the God of War pantheon is just on one planet. Thoughts on my comment about Mundus having existence erasure? I already assumed he did.
It also assumes one specific interpretation of how Freya is stating something when Freya is not a credible source of information on, like, how creation and the cosmology works.
When everything she knows comes from Odin, the most pathological liar in the entire pantheon.
So you're
It's also
literally
an issue
taking
too. We
highest
don't know
possible
where information
interpretation when
comes
you have
from,
like
because if Odin's the one saying everything and everyone gets their information from Odin, which is most people in the verse, even Mimir states that, even like I think Mimir consistently refers to lack of information being that Odin didn't tell him about it. Yeah, because doesn't he mention in Valhalla that like he doesn't know about Valhalla because Odin never really talked about it?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so Amir basically confirms that his main source of information is a liar who he deems unreliable consistently.
That's the only
yeah,
information he's got.
he stated that Odin, like, if Odin were to tell you the snow was white, he'd be lying to you. Which implies,
If,
even
if,
for a statement that is true, he'd find some way to sneak dishonest information into the statements.
if you want to know how much of a liar he is, he lies to Atreus about something that does not affect him whatsoever, which is how he lost his eye. Mimir tells the true story because he's charmed to tell the truth.
To be fair, though, you can argue Kratos is 4D based off the Yggdrasil. It's just that for the standards on this channel, we would just say Kratos would have, assuming the Yggdrasil does have these properties and this is legit, just have some sort of space-time manipulation ability rather than scaling him to 4D.
So that's if you assume one interpretation of it being more accurate than the rest of them, but that interpretation doesn't have any evidence.
Are there any other interpretations for the Yggdrasil given within the story?
Yes, because the statement that is given is in the context of life and death being born on the tree.
Also, the Griffin statement about he turned Griffin into absolute disappear in the void. It means absolute nothingness. That's pretty good. So that's base Mundus as a distance erasure. That's pretty good.
That's what you get for failing to kill Dante.
Yeah,
Go to the void.
It's not like you couldn't have powered me up further, Master.
Nope, completely out of the question.
Master, please, I could beat him with one last surge of strength. I got this. Nope, you failed
No,
me. Time to die.
Zim, you know what? I think Mundus is just a fan of the rule of three. He's like, no, Griffin, I believe in the rule of three. You're dead now.
Yeah, he was just like, no, fuck you. You died 3 times. No more chances for you. Phantom only got 2. Be lucky.
Okay, so then, we have all Ragnarok story on 4s on the channel. His team attacks Griffin being existence ratio makes more sense. It does. I'll send a scan. Kyle, can you take a look at it and use what translator you use? I'm pretty sure Kyle just uses Google Translate. He's not.
I use 2 different translators.
No, my apologies. Is it Kaito Shinzo? Yeah. I don't know. God War Scaling is just a massive pain in the ass, but like at least at this point we have pretty solid evidence they're all on the same planet. So at least that
it's only a pain in the ass. It's only a pain in the ass if you interact with God of War fans who literally don't want to accept the evidence.
Now beyond that,
I think I kind of moved past it like years ago, because when I did research. Whoa! What the hell?
there will probably never be a definitive power scaling video for God of War on this channel, just because I don't want to deal with the fucking headache about it.
Pussy.
Pussy? Oh, we can host it on your channel then!
Very well then.
Okay, I got him. Yeah, so Zim, you said it was kind of silly how they could one-shot the hunters with that pistol, right? Like you could just beat them a bunch and then just shoot them with like a single magazine, and that's enough to kill them on the highest difficulty with modifiers.
Very well then. Zim, I'll host it. You and Mangler go.
No.
Oh boy. So just me.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Hey, I'm confident that you could go through it and probably misrepresent some information. Probably get most of it right.
Damn, why would you tell me how you really feel?
I did just tell you how I really feel. I think you would do a way better job than most people.
Oh, thank
Keep
you,
in mind, it's just like most God of War fans would even scratch like 30% of their lore. So if you're covering 80 or 90%, you were exceptional.
Hey Zim, do you think Hero would be stronger if he absorbed both the Amato and the Sparta Sword? Of course. Because the Sparta Sword would accept it, because he's the only one who probably actually does what Sparta would have wanted, which is betray your entire race for banging a woman.
Kill the fucking demons.
Okay, let's see. There's some more stuff. Master Ultra Instinct Goku versus Super Saiyan 4 Goku. That was already shown in a crossover, and Master Ultra Instinct Goku won that fight. Sparta looks at Nero. Have you followed my will? I banged my sister. These parameters are
Close enough.
Good enough.
And which sire of my children are you? The one that abandoned me. Can you be more
Oh, so
specific?
Virgil.
It's like, Virgil, he abandoned me when I was young for, like, you know, saving the world or some shit. You are my heir. Here is my sword and all my power.
Why would he abandon him? That's not how I raised them. Apparently, he was left alone to die in the city, and he was unable to save his mother. Yeah,
Could you imagine?
That was probably Mudis' fault.
Could you imagine if we find out that Nero gets like a fucking blocky like power boost whenever he has sex?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How are these shots still missing? Okay,
Sparta comes back, Virgil and Dante. So, you're alive. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, well, you know, Mom died. Oh, yeah, I was wondering why the house was on fire when I got back.
Mom died, Mundus came back, Argosax came back, the Clyfoth came back.
Did you guys
Would you
handle
like
that,
to
right?
explain
you guys
where you
handled
were?
that for me? Like, you guys, I mean, I'm assuming you guys handled it because we're still alive. Oh, yeah, we handled it. Why didn't you? I don't like killing.
Things to do.
You know?
Had, you know, some Demon Kings to beat or something. Probably.
I had to go get a pair of cigarettes.
We were low on milk. I stepped out for a bit and forgot my way home. I got
want
lost.
to believe that Sparta actually wasn't dead. He was just gone grabbing something, and then he came back like the same night they all died, and he's like, well, that's not
Guess
what
I'll
this place
kill
looked like
myself.
when I left.
DMC6 walks around. The leader of the gods is a demon. You don't say.
I mean, if he faked his death and went to hide out in the gods dimension because he was so ashamed, I'd be completely fine with that. That would be a fine retcon. Serves you right.
Sons, I split my power between you.
As the founder,
Great, another power boost. Oh, it seems you both aren't strong enough for half my power.
What?
It's like, I'm sorry, I don't want you guys to die like a protagonist who takes power and can't hold it. You know, that would be silly.
See, telling you got isekai. Well, this wouldn't really be isekai. He'd be leaving by choice. Though, I mean, I guess it would be an alternate world.
Actually, he probably ran the Truck-kun one day and got sent to a world of idols or something.
He got sent to a world of weeaboos. When he was, he actually went to the demon world to concoct a set of weapons and tools he needed to bring back his wife so that he could go back to the moment before she was killed. And then he ends up getting sent to a
DMC's not gonna
world of
scale
weeaboos.
higher than probably like 5 or 60. Like, let's not get crazy. Like, that's probably the highest it's gonna get. I doubt we're getting anything too crazy beyond that. If 90 statement comes back, then the 90 statement comes back, but I strongly doubt we're gonna get anything higher than like 5 or 60. I mean, actually, technically we're circular logic.
They don't just double down, they fucking timed it. It turns out the soul is 18th dimensional.
Don't say that.
Where is... No, it's not a... Well, that'll work, actually.
Just Mangler for what? Oh, for a God of War video, Devil. That's not them forgetting you. They were talking shit at me. Do not take that personally. That was not. They're not jabbing at you. They're jabbing at me. Take it easy.
Can we check it? Check it what? Are we checking?
Yeah, Kyle, check what you were added for.
Oh, I'm nearly home, so you can wait until I get inside.
Dang, comparing DMC 1 Dante's late 20s, and Nero post DMC 5 is wild. Nero's early 20s currently. Man, he's gonna be out of Versal. What do you think, Zim? Yeah, not out of Versal. Nah, demons threw Sparta to the gods. The gods went after them. After he rebelled, he thought them 2 weeks, so sealed all his power to go finish his rebellion. Nah.
That'd be kind of fucked if he's just like, I'm about to fight the god, but I kind of need a handicap.
It's like, you know, I'm kind
You need
of
to make it fun.
Could you guys like be stronger? I mean, Moondus was strong. Argosax was there.
I just
Again,
realized I got too strong, so I sealed my power, and I was still able to beat him.
Again, I just want to believe that Argosax has 0 IQ, and as the blob form, it just cannot process anything. So Sparta just doesn't even fight it. It just looks at him while wriggling around, all gross-like.
If it makes you feel any better, he made a stronger form that outclassed the Sparta that he fought, so he would have beat him if he made the Despair embodied.
Don't be ashamed. He literally made a new form that literally almost one-shot Dante.
Argosax is just like, man, I'm getting my ass beat a second time, but this time there's a lot less bodies being thrown at me. I should do something about this. What if I became smaller?
Smaller, compact, but better.
Perfect in every way. The story makes much more sense if you assume Argosax has negative IQ for most of his runs.
I mean, I always assumed that Sparta just tried to seal him immediately.
Yeah, so they take his peace talks more seriously. It can only go up though. Nero at 48 is going to be stronger than current Dante and Virgil. Maybe not Universal, but it's going to be close to the years past for Nero. Universal is not a tier you get close to.
You don't go from 5D.
Also, if this is Truism, this ain't even base moon. This has a situation. This is the Avatar moon. This has 3 eyes. Wow, wow. Are you gonna die because you went to the water? Yeah. A few of the Tails games.
I don't even think the water killed me. It was just the fact that I got sent flying at that distance.
Kyle, I think already has all Tails games he needs, don't you? Whoa! Well, that's some bad news, but I don't talk about real-world politics on these streams.
Can I shoot you?
No. I refuse.
I was talking about the hunter, but okay. Duly noted. Come here. Okay. Job done. In we go.
Also, so apparently, Twitch got some new guidelines they immediately reverted, or at least reverted some of them, so that's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys have been aware of the Twitch scene recently, but there's been a hot tub meta and stuff of that nature, where softcore sexual content was being prevalent. So Twitch decided to change their rules to accommodate this situation. And Twitch is basically now allowing all softcore or let me rephrase this. Basically, what?
No, just get you a bit.
No, sorry for that. Twitch now allows all softcore content with the exception of explicit sexual acts.
Sure.
So, as long as a girl's not fingering herself on the video, it is fair game. Except, part of that was art was allowed to be nude and sexual, or nude. Okay, so let me rephrase it a better way. Nudity itself is allowed on Twitch now, but sexual acts of nudity aren't allowed, except they do allow strip teasing and they do allow pole dancing. So I don't know if stripping is allowed or not. I think it is, but semantics at this point.
Well, I think they were going to have to make rules about it eventually.
Well, they were going to have to make rules about it, but so this is where my point was about to come in, because you know I mentioned that art also got in too. That nude art got in. They removed nude art today. They got rid of nude art because apparently people were using AI to make nude pictures of streamers on Twitch.
Oh, that might be why then. It might be less about the nude art, more so that they're just making pictures
of Twitch's new guidelines.
It might just be more the fact that they're using it to make like art of using AI of like what's it called? like real people.
Yes, but
And
they're banning
yeah.
they're banning all Nudar as a result. So they're not.
I
even
think
gonna,
they just want to blanket it so they don't have to deal with it.
That's probably what they're doing. It's just funny that they did that immediately when anyone could have seen that problem coming a mile away. Laughs in Zeus. Laughs in Zeus. Why did I leave Covenants and come back? Yeah, no. Ares and Helios as well as Tyr and Heimdall had the best hack showcase in God of War, in my opinion. You said Zeus and Odin really fucking weird there.
Heimdall has nothing. He has a hilt.
Heimdall's got a horn?
Actually, okay, so all joking aside, if we're talking best hacks in the pantheons, what does Helios have besides the fucking flashlight?
I'm going to see this right
besides his eyeballs flashbanging you.
I'm just going to say this right now. Outside of power scaling, if it's not Zeus, then it's probably
Ares has actual
Pollux, it's probably Pollux and Castor.
That's actually no, because all they have is time manipulation. Although I think they definitely be up there. I think they're like top 5.
And that would fuck with the entirety.
Yeah, but the way they use time manipulation is kind of garbage because they teleport to you and attack after they finish teleporting rather than during the teleport.
But they can't age you to death.
Which is trash.
They can age you to death, though.
Also, Zim, if you go to the DMC general chat, I translated the things.
I was gonna say, I don't think Helios. I mean, so Heimdall's ability, unfortunately, is not mind reading. It's intention. It's into intention reading. Let me see.
Which all you need to do it has a built-in weakness into it where you can just overload his senses and that's enough to prevent it from not working.
Griffin disappeared into the void. All right.
To the void.
Okay, either thin air or into the void. But no, I think Zeus probably has the best hacks of the Greek pantheon. Bro, Ares shows power null, BFR, mind manipulation, earth manipulation, weapon creation. Okay.
When does he show power null?
Let me see this. I think power null is in reference to him taking back his blades, but I would not give that to him as power null. That's just him taking back his fucking stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the abilities are just tied to the blades in question.
Let's see. BFR, that is fair. Mind manipulation. Don't most gods have some form of mind manipulation?
As far as the BFR thing, that's confirmed in the novel. That's an illusion.
Aren't you still sucked into a dimension?
So he does illusion creation.
Aren't you? No,
he has illusion creation.
No, but aren't you still sucked into a location anyways? Whether or not you're sucked into an illusion, aren't you still sucked out of like the world?
I mean, I guess yeah, that's probably fair.
So
but
it's like
BFR. A BFR for like a I guess that's fair then.
Mind manipulation, or just illusions and mind manipulation. Earth manipulation. What does that mean? Do you mean like he can like? What the fuck does that mean?
He's an earthbender.
Well, no. When does he like manipulate the earth outside of like raw physical strength?
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
You can also grow tentacles. So additional limbs.
Ares also removes your godly powers as well when he takes the blades. He makes mountains erupt in his boss battle.
Give him hell, Marine.
That's fair.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive.
I don't remember the boss battle enough if that actually happened, so I'll take your word on it.
I'll trust you, Cypher.
Oh wait, hang on. I'll shoot the guy on the right.
Yeah, no.
Sure,
I still plan to make an Odin versus Zeus video at some point, just for fun. But I won't focus too much on the power skill and nitty gritty of it, because I think they're comparable anyways, with favor in Zeus's option.
Well, are you going to give Zeus the Blade of Olympus as well? Because that's technically his sword.
I probably would. It would.
You also have to give him the Gauntlet of Zeus, because that's his gauntlet.
What does it do? Why do you keep saying that like that means something?
Transmutation. They can basically bind people. It's it literally was Chains of Olympus. It's confirmed that it's the thing that's used to bind the Titans to the actual walls. It basically fused them into the walls.
All right, fine. Then
so you can just argue you can knock.
Case, I'll give Odin Mjolnir.
I mean, sure. No, because that was made specifically for for Thor, not for Odin.
But he used it.
Listen,
When?
Death Battle.
He
When
used
did
it
he
to
use
send
it?
Thor's daughter flying away into the distance. I think it's fair game.
After Thor died.
I think it's fair game.
That's just copium.
Also, you can get concrete mountain level with the calculations that attack since they are far tall, the taller city of Athens. Well, Zeus does that power null through his lightning.
That he does.
I'd have to see that again.
So do you remember the start of God of War 2 when the Colossal of Rhodes was coming and Kratos was like giant once he cut out his eye, and Zeus as a little bird basically struck
that is
lightning out?
not power null. Okay, I have to explain this again. That is not power null. He absorbed energy, and then he transferred it to the Colossus.
Oh, is that what he did?
Yes. It still gives him energy absorption, which is
that
good.
from the novel?
No, I mean, I guess the novel clarifies it, yeah, but it's never established to be power null. He just transfers it from people. Everybody just assumes he's power nulling him because Kratos shrinks in size. But if you were to take energy from Kratos when he's using his energy to sustain that form, he's going to lose that form. That doesn't mean you're nullifying his abilities.
So no, his lightning is stated to cancel magic with Find the Scan. There is a statement of lightning canceling magic. I don't remember if it's Zeus's lightning, but I'm sure Zeus has that ability.
I'm pretty sure that's from Ascension stuff in the multiplayer.
So
That's
is the
not
physiology of
referring
the
to
Greek
anything
gods
with the
actually any
Colossus.
good? Self-sustenance type 3, type 4A causality if you take the statement at the end of the God of War novel. What the fuck? What do you be type 4A causality? Wait, are you arguing that by seeing the future and that future not happening, that's type 4A causality?
The stuff in the future in God of War 1's novel is not canon. That's confirmed that it was only intended for the ending when God of War 1 was the only game in the series. So nothing in that scene can be used. Wait, did I open the door? No, I definitely opened the door.
No.
Where's the enemy?
Well, what do you mean no? Alright, what are you saying no? There's
No.
something else then. Tells them what it says at least? I mean what it says.
It doesn't matter what it says. Nothing in the scene would be valid to be used.
Regardless, I think I'd have to see. I'd have to look at all the Norse pantheon magic, but I think Odin probably has counters to most of Zeus's abilities. Maybe.
No.
Yeah, maybe.
What
Shut the
you-
fuck
Are you just really hoping
Shut the fuck
that
up.
could be the case?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. He has all the Norse pantheon magic. As confirmed, he is the father of magic. He has all the magic of the Norse pantheon. I'm sure I can
And
find
what do the
something.
Norse even have in terms of magic?
And the Norse magic is dog shit compared to the Greek.
No, it's not. Shut up. You're wrong. Shut up.
I wish.
Shut up. Shut it.
I wish I could rationalize the God of War developers making a story that actually made sense in a world that made sense. But we don't live in that world, unfortunately.
Not really. Zim, one word, fates. Shut up. Also, I have Spider-Man 2. Got it for free with the Slim PS5. Haven't played Spider-Man games since PS2 one. Good for you, Devil. Good for you. Also, the tie-in somewhere say that time itself is meaningless to them or something. That would just be a self-sustenance feat or immortality feat. That wouldn't be.
That's in regards to their age. That's not in regards to the literal flow of time.
Bifrost is good, but Bifrost isn't that good. I need something better. I need something superior. Something that can
Bifrost is not that good at all.
Bifrost is good. Shut up.
It's not.
And let Heimdall fight Kratos.
Most of the Inheria can use the fucking Bifrost.
Bifrost is pretty good.
Well, that's what their name was. I was trying to remember what the name of the warriors that Odin summoned for Valhalla. Inheria. Thank you. Thank you. I know that. I was trying to remember the last time we had a conversation. I was like, "What the fuck are they called?"
Bifrost is Duranag. technically correct.
Yes and no. If you consider burns and other status effects during egg.
Listen, I want to be clear here. I am convinced Zeus is not no diffing Odin. Zeus is definitely... I'm convinced Zeus will beat Odin. I don't think it's a no diff.
If you give Zeus all of his shit, he would effortlessly go through the Norse pantheon.
No!
Dude, that gauntlet of Zeus is gonna freeze his ass to the fucking wall.
No, you're
And then he's just gonna kill him with a blade of Olympus.
No!
Like, Zeus with all of his equipment at least has, like, a Naruto Storm ultimate set up to kill him. Odin's like the slow RPG character that's gotta open his menu and is like, man, where's my spells? Where'd they go?
Zeus, I need you to do me a favor. Have a tea break while I try and teleport away.
I need my ravens. Give them to me.
Well, what's that, bro? Your teleport takes 10,000 years to do, while mine is instantaneous.
I just become one with the lightning, and you need your little birds. Understood. Also, like, yeah, his teleport is also reliant on birds, so he can just electrocute the ravens. No more teleporting.
I think in the boss fight, that's how you can stop him from teleporting around, is by destroying the ravens first.
Yeah.
I wasn't even referring to that. I was just meaning, like, pragmatically, you could probably destroy those ravens. I didn't know his boss fight actually had a built-in mechanic.
Are Norse Pantheon haters, so I have to do the research and evidence myself first, because I don't know if you guys are going to give me this
and I'm sure you will come away with a much better informed conclusion.
You want to fucking fight? Texas is not that far away.
What are you talking about? I just merely said that you were going to become more knowledgeable. I don't think there's anything about what I said that implies any hostile intent.
Maybe I'll go on a world tour and kick all three of your guys' asses. Devil. Yeah, I'll kick Devil's ass too.
I'm sensing someone wanted aggression.
So what you're talking about is that you want to try and fight the police officer, fight the gardener who works out every day, and fight Devil, who I am convinced could probably beat all three of us in a fight, just like fucking Joe and Family Guy.
Devil is forklift certified. We don't mess with that.
I'm not scared of the forklift certifications.
That's what everyone says until they're under the side of a forklift.
I show up to fight Devil, and Devil just goes into the battlefield with the forklift ready to go.
No one is scared of the forklift until they have to run from the forklift.
Bruh. That's cheating. Mangler, was the Didact testing Master Chief when they first met?
Yes, that was the point of their dialogue. That's why he grabbed him with the... I was going to say the Force. That's why he grabbed him with telekinetics, because he says, if your species hasn't even mastered these base primitives, then humanity is not yet ready to assume the mantle. He was hoping that Master Chief would have actually had the technology in his suit to stop the telekinetics. Because he didn't, he was like, alright, guess I have to kill you all because you're not strong enough to protect the galaxy.
Oh, Devil's telling me that I might have a chance while he's sick, but when he's healthy, I won't stand a chance. And then he brings out the monster amp.
No, when he's healthy, he shows up with 2 forklifts. It's one forklift. It's a big forklift driving the smaller forklift.
Me, after I destroy the forklifts, Devil, that wasn't even a fraction of my power, opens a monster and chugs it all at once. Got a fucking MGR scene going on here.
Why do we have so many capitals? Oh my god.
I just played Sparring Ops. That's good from Demon.
Hang on one sec. Why don't we...
What would happen if Master Chief did resist telekinesis? The Didact would make some other excuse to kill humanity because he's an asshole.
He'd probably take like 2 more minutes to come up with an excuse. But that also depends on if Master Chief engages in the dialogue.
I'm going to say something that might be a little bit... that you might actually have to consider. I think Tyr probably has better hacks than fucking than
No,
Odin.
he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Fuck off! And also, I would still scale Odin above Tyr for just the main fact that Kratos can fight Tyr in a 1v1, whereas it took 3 people on Kratos' level to take down Odin.
Didn't Odin capture Tyr?
Yeah, but it's not clear if that was through battle or through some form of coercion. I mean, you could argue that, like, Tyr was trapped the entire time and couldn't break out, or at least never tried to with Odin around. Mangler.
So, would we... So when he uses the Egyptian swords, would you be willing to assume that he has light manipulation?
Doesn't he literally turn off the light around the arena?
Yeah, he plunges you into darkness, but that
Yeah.
could have been via like light manipulation.
Yeah, I would assume he has light manipulation. Why? It's not that Tyr doesn't have good powers, it's just that
Can you prove to me that Odin can see in the dark?
Oh, that's a hard.
You don't need to see in the dark, though, in order for that to work, because Kratos can still see around him regardless. It's just that it's very small.
No, he can't. He's literally running toward like the light circle that Tyr provides for him.
Then Odin would just teleport to that, or Odin would literally just create his own light source.
Does he have light magic?
He doesn't need light magic, he just create fire, and that fire would create light. We don't know how powerful Tyr's darkness works, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't take away the light from your fire or your blades or anything.
Your fire,
a bunch of ones.
fire from your blade does not light up the area whatsoever.
Okay, hang on. Final Fantasy Odin versus Zeus. Final Fantasy Odin. Tyr has to be in our land to be true. Hang on. This question is from Mangler. I've seen some people claim Didac has like constant durability. Is this true?
Based on...
Well, he's just asking, is there constant durability for Didac or no?
Well, I'd have to see like what they're basing it on.
Alright, so Mangler can't provide it. Mangler can't provide it. Tyr versus Thor, who would win? Ooh, I'm gonna give that to Tyr, honestly. I don't know about you guys, I'm gonna give that to Tyr. Thor's powers are not impressive. Tyr's are, and he's comparable to Kratos at the end of the game.
Guess I killed him.
Actually,
Wait, no, there's another one.
I guess we would say he's just equal to Kratos, would you say? Because, I mean, even after the fight's done, he's still able to block your, punch.
Well, here's the thing, like, he's not... Technically, neither of them are trying to, like, kill each other. So you could say they're just relative until further evidence.
The problem is that Tyr says during one of the, I think during the third fight, don't hold back, because I won't. So they are, fighting at their best. I guess you could argue there's, a little bit of a bloodlust difference.
But there's a difference between not holding back and then trying to kill someone.
Are you talking about their final fight, or their fights prior to round 4?
Why is there someone so quiet in the background?
Hello, Cyber. Wasn't expecting you in the morning.
I had no idea you were streaming this early.
Yeah, it's only on Fridays. You can talk, Cyber. You don't have to mute yourself. Yeah, we're talking about Tyr versus Thor right now. You got any comments on that?
I think that the game speaks for itself, what happens in round 4. Neither are technically holding back. There's one line from Tyr where he admits... I can't remember if it's round 4 or if you challenge him after round 4. I think it's after you challenge him after round 4. If you choose to just fight... Because you can keep fighting him ad infinitum if you really want to. Post round 4. There's a quote, I think, in round 4 where he admits that at that point Kratos is stronger. And Kratos does mention in his journal that he's his own skills are improving as they fought from round 1 to round 4. So I think by the time, at least post round 4 at the very least, he's quote-unquote stronger than Tyr, but not by, a drastic amount. Tyr is still capable of stopping his punch, especially in round 4. If we take the other fights as not possibly being canon, if we just use their last round, Tyr can still stop that final punch. So, Kratos probably by the end is a little bit stronger, not by much, and is probably around Tyr's equal in skill at that point, since we know he was also getting better in skill. That's just my take. I think like initially, Kratos is outskilled by Tyr. Like Tyr, I don't think was going all out in round 1. If I recall, no holding back is either round 2 or round 3. But Tyr in
Yes.
round 1 was definitely holding back. Didn't even have his armor on. Was only using the, what do they call it? The Phalanx spear. I can't remember the proper name for the
You
Spartan.
can just say the Spartan spear. We don't need to like go into details.
Okay. Yeah, he was only using that. Round 4 has him literally use everything in his kit. So I don't think he's like. I guess he's not holding back in like force or anything in round 2 or 3, but he is technically holding back in his variety until round 4. Round 4 is when you just get Tyr at his going like truly all out. All variety of magic, all variety of weapons. And it's a build-up thing. It makes sense perfectly in the narrative. Like, Kratos gets stripped of his enchantments when he enters Valhalla. The whole point of the thing is to mentally prep himself for the door at the end.
Yes.
And that's what Tyr is there to do for him. I helped him get better over time.
Hang on, Cyber. There's a few comments here. I think Thor outskills Kratos so much that he should have an advantage against him. What?
Thor or Tyr? We talked about Thor or Tyr.
So the matchup
Thor
they're
really
asking
lost
for
to Kratos.
is Tyr versus Thor. But so we're talking about Tyr right now and scaling him to Kratos, and then we were going to talk about Thor because Rock and Alice asked, but Rock and Alice seems to believe that Thor
that one's an
outscales
interesting one
Kratos.
because you have to discuss how much both were quote unquote
See,
possibly.
look at that.
There's
Well,
the enchantment.
this also-
Solid photographer.
I think this is also going to depend on if you want to accept that, like, Thor is technically weaker in dying from Jormungandr's venom because he can't heal it.
I don't
Wait,
think
isn't Kratos like? Isn't his powers weaker during the Valhalla DLC?
Kratos gets like depowered to some extent. His enchantments are removed, quote unquote. Like if I remember right, the website, the official, I can't remember which website. It's one of the promos talking about the game that he's like bettering himself as it occurs. So maybe you could argue, despite the loss of the enchantments, he's back to what he should be, at least from like a power perspective. He's back to what he should be, or possibly even better by the end of Valhalla. The thing I was thinking though is Tyr. Here's what I'm questioning: do you think Tyr is in true shape? Keep in mind, Tyr has been in a prison cell for who knows how long, and was kind of initially out of his mind to some extent. At least when he was initially freed post game in Ragnarok, you can then talk to him later on about the situation with Surtur, right? And he's definitely back in his right mind. And he's clearly back in his right mind by the time Valhalla takes place. But do you think he's still dusting off, or do you think he's back to his true prime by the time Valhalla takes place?
He should be back to his true prime.
I think the way we should take Valhalla is if you enter without permission, you get depowered, but if you enter the way you're intended, you should. It removes all of your, like, equipment and stuff besides from your weapons, but I think you should still be as physically strong as you naturally.
Well, Kratos confirms after you go into Valhalla correctly that he's no longer feels weak, or he doesn't feel weakened anymore. It's just that when you stepped onto the island, your gear got defaulted, I guess is the right word. I mean, technically it's power null, but like, yeah, when you first show up, all your gear just
There is
disappears.
one more thing.
Go ahead.
If you lose, I can't remember what point, but if you lose to Tyr, Sigrun mentions that there's no shame in losing to Tyr because he has no peer yet, like implying that she fully heartedly believes that Kratos will eventually reach him. But that kind of does say something about. Do you think Sigrun is mentioning concurrently who's alive of the Norse pantheon, or is she talking about in general? Because if she's talking about it in general, that might give him a little bit of a hype point against Thor.
It would give him a high point against Thor, but at that point we'd have to question, could Thor's strength even out the gap of skill. Because Tyr is clearly one of not the most I'm gonna say he's the second most skilled Norse Pantheon fighter. I think Odin does demonstrate enough good feats during his fight that I would put Odin slightly above Tyr. But if he's more skilled than Thor, it's really gonna come down to, do you think Thor's overwhelming power could make a difference or not? Tyr wins because he studied the blade. I think I'm gonna give it to Tyr because I think Tyr's skill would make the difference. But unless we get statements confirming otherwise, I could see Thor potentially taking that.
I think Thor's darkness magic might have summon like the darkness illusion might have some help. Kratos is able to break it, but it is able to blind him for a bit. I'm wondering if that could be a good help. Thor has I say decent in quotation marks because the second fight doesn't really reflect it, but the first one does. Thor has decent-ish AoE. I'd have to rewatch the Tyr boss fights for his AoE. I mean, it's not that big. The Valhalla room's not that large, right? But Thor does have decent AoE, especially if you go off of like his fight with Faye, or at least what we know about it. They have decent AoE. I'm curious about that. We know that Tyr can make after images. I doubt that really is going to help. And him summoning the dead or whatever to heal himself probably won't make much of a difference. Thor would just ollywop them with light.
Yeah. It's really gonna come. I don't think Tyr's gonna let Thor get any advantage of the AoE. I think Tyr's gonna keep it a really strict, close fight because that's where Tyr's going to excel in. Because in close range, he'd be able to predict Thor's moves and use his weapons to their full effectiveness. Although I will say, I was a little disappointed with this moveset with the Aztec weapon. It seemed very basic in nature, but I guess, it's a wooden club with teeth on it, so I guess that makes sense.
Keep in mind that, like, they were, if I'm not mistaken, this is more going from a Man of Arms watch from when they tried to craft a similar one. Those were more meant to maim the target, so that they can then be used, like, sacrificed, not initially just... I mean, you can obviously kill someone with that, but they're definitely meant for maiming.
Tyr comically outskills Thor. Yeah, I can see that. So he's holding back since he is not holding back since he embraced his inner weeaboo. Yes, Tyr unleashed his inner weeb. Let's see here.
I don't think there's any, at least there's no indication that I can recall that Kratos got any faster from the Thor fight. So there shouldn't be any, issues when it comes to speed. They're probably just going to be relative. I mean, I think there is... Lost in Legend implies that Tyr was eventually overcome by Odin sending a large group of Aesir and monsters, right? So he's not infallible.
Is that how he took care of Tyr? I don't remember how he actually ended up...
That was in Lost in Legend, if I recall. Odin basically trapped him by sending or at least as it's told in that, a large group of Aesir and monsters. I don't think we know anything about those Aesir members, though. I doubt they outscale Odin. Odin's supposed to be top dog, with Thor right below him, and obviously Tyr.
He literally just stabbed Thor once and killed him.
I still don't understand how that worked out, because Dagnir... I'm probably butchering the name.
No, you're not.
Okay.
You're good.
Caused immediate disintegration to Thor. And that's like the coolest thing it does. And that's it. We don't see it.
I just find it silly that
that's all you need.
Thor died from that. Like, I mean, the spear must have special properties because Thor's been stabbed clean through during the fight, and he's fine moments later. So, yeah.
Did Heimdall's corpse disappear when he died, or did it remain?
Not. It remained. Speaking of which,
okay, so it's not a Norse thing.
To be fair, he was choked to death.
He was beaten.
He didn't stab him with any particular weapon.
Still, I don't really see a difference between like impalement. Like, if it's the Norse, I was trying to remember if it's just the Norse body. But Baldur's body remained after he died too. Yeah, so it's not that the Norse body, the Aesir body disappears when they die. It has to be a property of the spear there, which is weird. Does Kratos ever get impaled by that spear in the fight? I don't remember.
I believe he does, but I'll have to double check. It could just be that, like, what the spear does is if the spear kills you, it just disintegrates you, which isn't great, but it does cancel out some potential healing factors if it takes a moment to come back, so that'd be pretty spicy.
Makes it easier to put people down.
Yes.
That's for sure.
So, someone asked Thor against Heimdall. I'm gonna give a hot take here. Based on what we saw, if Heimdall's not being stupid, he could kill Thor before Thor kills Heimdall.
Doesn't Thor have the AoE to
Well, yeah, that's like the main argument. But so the question becomes is like, well, okay, so Heimdall can't predict exactly how you're gonna hit him, but I guess yeah, if you want to argue Thor just AoEs him, that should be Heimdall. It's just I don't know if Thor would immediately just start AoEs because that's not how he fought That's not how he fought Kratos at the start. He fought him pretty close to the ground and just used, like, standard attacks.
No, I'm talking about his lightning. If I recall, in round 1, he did spam a bit of lightning.
Well, yeah, he does spam
lightning.
Well,
round 2, spammed a bit of lightning.
Well, yeah, he spams lightning, but he doesn't, like, so we know based on lore, he can destroy a massive area in a fight. But in the boss fights we've seen, he's much more reserved in how his lightning is being used. Heimdall spams Realm Shift.
But would he be reserved when fighting Heimdall if he knows how his power works?
Heimdall
because I imagine that power has a
Realm
range.
Shift forever. I mean, if Heimdall spams Realm Shift, that's a pretty easy win con. Because I don't think anyone can bypass Realm Shift in the game. I don't even think Odin can.
Well, generally speaking, he's pretty intimidated by Thor, so I'd imagine he'd probably try to take him out as quickly as possible.
I don't know.
So I think you can make an argument he probably
The real one is... Well, actually, I gotta go right now. I am curious about the Thor versus Tyr thing. Who do you think wins, like, End of Valhalla Kratos and God of War 3 Kratos, barring the Power of Hope?
Oh, I'm gonna have to give that to Valhalla Kratos because he would be a better warrior. But I think power-wise are probably about the same, if not a little weaker and older Kratos. But I think skill-wise he takes it, so he'd win. There's more to God of War than just power and speed.
Absolutely, I agree with you.
Debatable.
I mean, Tyr blatantly like says that in gameplay, like when he does his grapples, like, I can't remember the quote. It was something along the lines of like, if you shift the weight slightly, like it gives you like Tyr is all about that what you just said, not just power. It's about showing that skill, regardless if you think Tyr is actually showing a good amount of skill. Narratively, it's supposed to be that like Tyr is not only just really strong, but he applies what people would probably just at points that wouldn't think of doing straight up into a grapple or a quick movement to throw his opponent off guard or completely flip them.
Well, yes, the God of War 1 novel, I think, also confirms when Kratos fights his younger selves in Ares' dimension, that even though they're faster and stronger than him, his skill allows him to beat them because he knows better than they do.
So, but I imagine they're not that far.
I need to reread the full novel. My favorite part of the novel is still the end of it when Kratos sees the nuclear bomb. That's really cool scene. I know that's been like retconned to oblivion, but that's still really cool.
Oh, where's the Oppenheimer Kratos meme where he just stands there with the hat on?
Wouldn't it be with Walter White though?
Is there a Walter White meme for Kratos? That'd be pretty funny.
I could have sworn I saw years back.
I still love the scene when Athena's cheering him on when he's smashing Ares with the side of mountains. Because like Zeus is like, yes, this is a fight. I'm no longer going to interfere.
It's always nice when Cyber shows up. A little surprised. But yeah, no. So going back to this one, I would personally say unless Thor goes all out from the start, even then Heimdall might be able to beat him because of Heimdall's ability. Zeus versus Tyr is a cool matchup. I'd still give it to Zeus. Although I think Tyr would put up a solid fight unless Zeus just goes all out. But Odin magic even matter against Zeus considering he can just null Odin's magic? Well, if you're gonna give 3 Kratos all his items, not because Kratos in items 3 they are good. Items in 3 gives Kratos infinite magic. Yes, but
no.
Don't you get like an item that gives you
wrong.
infinite magic?
Those are items that you have to complete the game for. Those, like, or ones that you find in various areas, but you have to complete the game in order to use them.
Oh yeah, so do you want the description of the Blade of Olympus?
Yes.
Invoke a powerful weapon of lineage and legacy at will.
Give me the blade. Look at the grenades. See, look at this, Zim. We're already all the way through the silent cartographer, and we're on our way to the assault on the control room. See, it was just the truth and reconciliation that was a problem.
That's good. All Final Fantasy summons versus God of War. You don't need all Final Fantasy summons. Literally one summon beats God of War from any of the fucking games. Take your pick. I bet you they all scale higher than God of War would. Zeus has hacks that
Let's
can end
go
the fight
down
on the
here.
spot, like Power Null. Hasai, you weren't here for this part, but Mangler confirmed that Zeus doesn't demonstrate Power Null against Kratos. He just absorbs his energy. Granted, apparently Zeus does have magical Power Null, according to the lightning description provided by Rock and
What
Alice.
I didn't say that Zeus didn't have power null. What I said specifically was that what he does to the Colossus is not power null.
Yes, or even disable an enemy's magic abilities. So yes, technically Zeus's lightning does give him Power Null.
Yeah, there's stuff from Ascension that confirms that because his chosen warriors that gain his power do that. I'm just saying the Colossus thing in particular is not power. It's energy absorption, which is still good. You can still argue he could do that. It's also cool that he can still do it in bird form. Again, Zeus just has better abilities in general. He's just kind of... He's unusually stacked for a God of War character, because most God of War characters have like one gimmick, one item, and then like some backup powers. Zeus is like, I've got 5 abilities, several backup powers, multiple artifacts, and then a bunch of other stuff. Why do you think I'm king?
How far do you think Heimdall would make it if he took on all the Greek gods in a gauntlet going from weakest to strongest?
How are we categorizing the weakest to strongest? Because I know how we determine the top 3.
Give us the gauntlet list, and we'll go through it one by one.
Yeah, that might be easy. Just rank them in whatever order you want, and we'll go through them.
Wouldn't it be a power absorption? No, because the lightning directly says, according to the description, that it disables the enemy's magic abilities. Okay, give me 5 minutes. All right, you're good, man. We'll be here for a while.
See, look at what I can do when I have a actual working precision weapon. It's crazy.
Heimdall having to spam Realm Shift nonstop to avoid being hacked straight P stomped on the spot. Poseidon. Again, we'll wait for Night Slayer to give the list, but I'm gonna tell you right now, probably any of the big 3, I think could probably be Heimdall.
I'm going to tell you right now that Heimdall, as soon as he sees someone that's a genuine threat to him, he's going to start spamming Realm Shift because he's a fucking coward.
Heimdall, the second an opponent even grazes him, Realm Shift.
Like, literally anyone else would be like, yeah, I'm ready for a fair fight, or I'm ready for this. This looks like it's going to be tough, but we'll persevere. Heimdall sees it and is like, fuck out of here. Spamming time.
I was referring to the scene in God of War 2 with the Colossus.
Can I just call bullshit when you say Pandora's statue and he's just like, oh, she was like a daughter to me. Motherfucker, did we go through different versions of the phrase? You spent 90% of the game ignoring her until she was convenient.
Lyle, yes. She was like a daughter to
you. You knew her for like less than a day.
Shinryu.
What do you mean she was like a daughter for you?
Shinryu's gonna take that. Bro, Melissa, you have to understand that God of War doesn't scale all that high, and even if it did, unless you believe the premise that Dissidia doesn't give 2A to fucking Final Fantasy characters, which, even if it doesn't give 2A, it does give them all at least low 2C.
Let's put it this way. Even without Dissidia, I'm pretty sure all the Final Fantasy protagonists and most of the characters anyway scale, at the end of the game, higher than where God of War sits.
I'm pretty sure almost every protagonist in Final Fantasy, even if we don't give them like uni scaling, probably sits like at Multicon, which is still higher than where God of War can sit with new information, unless you're being very charitable. Ares, nice stuff. It's mine now. Does Ares have a confirmation of taking other people's abilities in combat?
Well, he gave those abilities to Kratos. Well, actually, he didn't give them the abilities. He specifically gave them the weapons, and they're bonded to him. But like, I don't think he'd be able to take any abilities or things on the spot. Keep in mind, what Ascension confirms is that most of the magic abilities that at least he gets with the Blades of Chaos, he just infuses into the weapons. And as far as his standard magic, I mean, yeah, he does take his magic, I guess.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Like, oh my god.
Fucking Hasai. There's a brand new Fist of the North Star guidebook that came out today, so I gotta buy it today, and then hopefully I'll get it before like New Year's.
Heimdall, and I took that personally. Heimdall takes everything personally. His entire existence is, I took that personally.
I still don't like how that 2A scaling is carried by a crossover scaling. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I can be an asshole about it and explain how it's technically not carried by Dissidia, and it's carried by Gilgamesh and technically fucking, what's his name? The tree, X-Death.
I wouldn't even give that scaling to base XF. Neo XF is fine. Because technically, Neo XF.
To be clear, Dissidia is a crossover, but it's a canon crossover. But even without it, I can still scale most of the Final Fantasy protagonists beyond God of War, so it wouldn't matter anyways.
I mean, you don't even need Gilgamesh scaling for that. Most of their feats already get them above, like, planet, if not planet at the bare minimum.
Fucking Christ. Killing me.
Mangler when weapons have AoE. You see him using an Army of Hades in the boss fight after he takes Kratos' magic, so yeah, an Army of Hades. Immortal Hulk versus Heimdall. I'm gonna have to get that to Immortal Hulk, unfortunately.
You know what hurts?
What?
When you found somebody that Clive can beat in a fight.
Well, oh, oh wait, just with scaling, damn it! I was gonna say, if we're talking like comparable, I think Kratos can beat Clive. Clive's swordsmanship is dog shit. Clive's skills, embarrassing.
So, has anyone on this wiki talked about how this DLC is pretty much, fucked them into oblivion, or are they just going to ignore all of this?
Oh, probably ignore it. It's VSB. We know what they're about. Kratos ain't touchy Noctis in general. He has no way to bypass the phase ability. Also, Kratos verbatim says he already killed gods far more powerful than Heimdall. He's likely to spam Realm Shift the moment someone with one of the main gods appears. Again, that's why I would say that I think the big three for sure would stomp out Heimdall, but there's probably some nuance with the other gods.
I'm still waiting for Night of Slayer to get back with the list, so why don't we just wait until he...
That's fair. Galactus
That's
versus
his
Unicron is coming soon. You right. Zeus versus Clive at equal speed. Clive outscales him.
I was gonna say, wouldn't we just give him that based on Odin's sword ability?
Well, I mean, not only a sword ability, but Zeus doesn't scale to anything Clive would scale to.
Well, no, he says in equalized scenario.
No, he just said in equal speed.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could argue that Zeus could power null Clive's magic, but I don't know if the icons are directly magic or if they're just an energy source from Ultima.
Well, we kind of need the Ultimania because...
Kyle, listen, I only have so much money. YouTube hasn't paid me yet.
We need the Ultimania because we don't know if the icon transformation is even a power boost or not, or if it just gives them additional abilities. Because it's so fucking inconsistent because Clive can literally fight all the icons in base.
Yeah. Icon scaling blows. Reject Icon in Final Fantasy VI. Embrace Chad, Final Fantasy 15. Bromance that's totally heterosexual in every way. This is the most heterosexual group of friends you've ever seen in your life. 100%. But yeah, no. Galactic Unicron is going to be a pretty lit episode. Can't wait to see Galactic Stomp. Helios, I shall fly. Wait! Well, oh, damn it. Damn it. I just remembered about that. But we'll wait
I
till.
shall flash your eyes.
No, we'll wait. We'll wait for him to bring the list first, and then we'll talk about it. Yeah, no. I've said this before, but Kratos isn't really all that good in fights in general. He's skilled, but most people you put him up against have hacks or abilities that just far outclass what he can produce. Granted, Clive might be the exception to the rule, although Clive does have Odin's Blade, which should be Duraneg. Plot twist, because Clive doesn't kill people, instead of killing Kratos, he just bisects Kratos' negative emotions from him, and now Kratos can live because Clive doesn't believe in killing anybody under any circumstances ever. except for fucking Titan. Except for him. He doesn't get a pass apparently.
That was incredible
Finally.
character for him. It's like the best thing he fucking does in the game. It's so sad.
Good job, Mangler. You abused the enemy's AI. I gave the list and read my last comments in. Where's the list at?
Over there.
Night Slayer, where'd you post the list at? I don't see it, bro.
We're gonna go with the sniper rifle, or not the sniper rifle, the pistol and the rocket launcher, because we want consistency right here. Oh no, no more of that. Okay.
Retype it.
Just copy paste.
Hang on.
Should be pretty easy.
No, where is it? If you say you typed it, where is it?
Just put it in voice chat, stream text.
I don't know if Night Slayer's even a part of my Discord server.
Oh. I'm just gonna have to DM it to you then.
I mean, he's been around for a while. Actually, no, he should be in my Discord server, shouldn't he?
Yeah, at this point. Oh, whoa.
I'm pretty sure he's
A
in
lot
my
of
Discord
plasma.
server. Let's see. Also, I don't think Kratos says he killed gods stronger. He says I killed gods greater than him, if I remember correctly. During Negos Burr. How would Heimdall even fight the Titans?
That's not really narrowing. That's not really narrowing it down when everybody's greater than Heimdall is.
Judging how they scale Megatron and Freeze's Megatron, Unicron's a high chance of not winning. Unicron ain't winning shit, bro. Unicron's gonna get clapped. His cheeks are gonna be clapped. Clapped. Galactus gonna have fucking takeout tonight. Ultra Instinct Goku versus 6-Pat, Sage Mode, Naruto equal stats. So, I have not finished my research on Naruto. However, I do remember watching a video of Seth the Programmer going over that exact matchup, and however, that was at the time before we got more information on Ultra Instinct, but I don't think the answers really changed. Zim, answer me this. Rin versus Clive. Hasai, I don't do my own characters for fucking versus matchups, please. But Rin.
And he'll show you who's the unwholesome one.
Stop it! You read the book! Kyle's not here right now, so we're okay.
The power of the unwholesome one
That
defeats
looks like
the
Clive as
wholesome one.
right?
Alright, let's go.
Why'd you come back for that moment?
I do it so often that you call it Rimp.
Dude, the Marines are fucking dead. They're dead. Okay, well.
Yells in P3 when? Shut it. So Mangler, is Azor physiology any good if you remember? He probably doesn't remember. It's been a while. We still
It's
need to get that
decent.
guy up too. Would you guys like to donate to the Final Fantasy 16 research fund so I can buy the guidebook today?
God, can we? How is this not working?
Devil's offered to buy it, but I don't feel like mooching off Devil. Rock and Alice, don't bruh how embarrassing me.
Dip into your card fund.
That's what I'm doing for the Fist of the North Star guidebook. Kyle, have mercy, please. Zim, when are you
Okay, I
gonna
killed
start
them all.
teaching? If I'm lucky, by the end of next semester, but I gotta talk to my graduation position about that. Actually, I still got to turn this final, because if I don't turn this in, I'm gonna fail the class. So let me just continue writing this. I need more bullshit. Please, bullshitting powers, activate. I don't even have to like think about this one, but like I want to get more than like a 15.
All right.
There.
Good
Thank you,
point.
Night Slayer, for your yelling there. I'll have to make you pay for that later. 10, Athena. Alright, guys, we think Heimdall beats Athena. Not Ascended, just regular Athena.
Where's the list?
The list is already there. It's a top 10 list.
So it's in the top. No, what chat is it in?
I'll tell you the characters, you respond.
Just send it to me so I can look at it.
Number 10, Athena, go!
Just okay. Yeah. Well, we're not grading what the list looks like. We're just grading whether or not Heimdall can beat them.
Oh my god, here's the fucking list, you fucking whore. I think.
Yeah. No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me the whole list.
No,
We'll just go
no,
one by
no,
one.
no, 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 no,
Athena
there,
beating
there's
Heimdall.
the list, Mangler!
Athena beating Heimdall. I don't know, because she doesn't really showcase really any abilities.
I mean, she could probably figure out
I'm not
Heimdall
even.
faster than Kratos could, because she is the goddess of wisdom and strategy.
She was also the goddess of foresight, and yet she seemed to be lacking a lot of that. So, no, put as much stock in that as you'd like.
Damn.
I'm just saying, like, her arsenal isn't really impressive. Oh, no. And I died.
By the way, I'm not on Discord,
What I
sadly.
get?
I could have sworn you were in the Discord. That's weird. Okay, so I'm gonna give it to Heimdall versus Athena. Athena hasn't demonstrated really much of anything, but it's possible Athena could win. So, Kyle, do you have any thoughts on that one, or are you busy being AFK?
Yeah, I kind of agree.
It kind of
I
depends.
think Heimdall's probably got.
Well,
better
even
chance.
though she's the God of War, when it comes to strategic mindset, do you want to give her the same skill as Ares?
Wouldn't really matter. She doesn't have the weapons to back it up.
Hand-to-hand combat, son. Hand-to-hand combat.
No. I probably would not.
Then for Ares, Ares could probably just keep blasting the arena with fucking fire. Like, he could just use AoE attacks. Like, yeah, you can read people's intentions, but, like, how effective is that going to be when the entire area is on fire?
So if you use the Blade of Olympus against Tyr, he literally says, an Olympian's power.
Yes. Got him. I almost got hit by that shade turret.
Alright. Yeah, I think Ares can take it with AoE. Let's see. What's next? Helios.
Flashbang.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Fight's
say
over.
Helios takes it because his flashbang would fuck with Heimdall's power.
It would hit literally the entire area. It doesn't matter if you can read his intentions if you can't dodge the attack that comes from the intentions.
Yeah.
All right. Hercules.
Hercules.
Hmm.
Actually, if he decides to just smash his hand on the ground and basically fuck with the ground, he might actually disorientate him.
I don't know if Heimdall has the AP to kill Hercules, though. Hercules is probably way physically stronger than him, so even if he dodges
Bifrost.
blows,
Bifrost. Who said that? Bifrost.
we're just hitting him with ice crystals.
Bifrost means nothing. Bifrost is literally trash.
Bifrost let him punch Kratos across the arena. Bifrost.
I mean, he's got the Nemean Cadises, so he could just break the Bifrost.
No, you can't. You can't break Bifrost. Bifrost is unbreakable.
Of course, yeah, I know.
I'll probably give it to Hercules.
Should've
I think
realized that.
Hercules is more. It can just outlast Heimdall or not. Yeah, Heimdall. Hermes. Hermes. Heimdall would never be able to touch
Literally
him physically.
better fucking Heimdall versus Heimdall.
Alright, number 5. Hades versus Heimdall. Hades, he can just summon ghosts to surround Heimdall, and he's also way physically stronger.
Oh, okay.
Hit him only one time
I
to win the game.
I discovered the statement, if you lose the tier, and it's just like, he has no peer and power for now. So I think that they're talking, like, currently.
That makes sense. Alright.
Thanatos. Where is this thing aiming? What the fuck? Okay, this is weird. Thanatos probably. I'm trying to remember what Thanos' arsenal is, because I'm trying not to give him stuff that his daughters have.
Shouldn't we give him stuff his daughters have? Wouldn't we just assume he has it too?
Well no, that's not how that works.
It's an item. The Scourge of Uranus is an item that you have.
Also, if you're going to do that, then you basically give Zeus all the items of his offspring, and then you also give, like, Kronos all the powers of Zeus, his offspring, and basically their offspring of their offspring.
No, Realm Shift versus Hermes. I think Hermes could just, like, still win.
Hermes would just outspeed him.
If Thanatos has no real hacks, I'm going to give that one to Heimdall. Probably his only solid win.
He transforms into a bird.
Not good enough.
They're using the same energy, though. But Thanatos, that ability comes from a item, though. I mean, unless you have examples of it being used in the boss fight.
What the Realm of Death does? What about the Realm of fucking Death?
It doesn't do anything.
Realm of Death is not a void. There's physical space there.
There's time there as well.
Tyr's not stronger than Kratos. Well, while you guys are deciding Thanatos, let's just get to the easier ones and just finish it off a little bit. Poseidon versus Heimdall. I want to get out to Poseidon. Heimdall has no real way to beat Poseidon in the ocean.
How do you dodge the ocean? Read the ocean's intentions.
Number 2, Zeus versus Heimdall. Heimdall's gonna become a little fucking servant boy of Zeus because Zeus does not discriminate what he sticks his dick into. And number 1, Kratos versus Heimdall, but OG Kratos. Ooh,
That's gonna be an even harder stomp than the original.
Well, to be fair, Kratos claims his only chance of beating Heimdall is the spear, so can OG Kratos overload Heimdall's senses the way the other gods?
Oh, jeez. What could he possibly do that could overload his senses in any of the games? Maybe like a large AoE attack or something that covers the stage? Maybe an electrical-based ability, of which half of his versions have?
No.
Who really knows?
No, it's alright. It's alright, Mangler. He doesn't have access to basically, like, tons of AoE magical attacks that cover most of the arena.
I'm just gonna be honest, like, Heimdall is like the only thing that Heimdall has on the rest of the gods in particular is that he's just like he can just read your intentions. That's it. And I guess the Bifrost. So yeah, I guess he's better than Baldur. But like that's not
that's
a
some
high ball
consolation.
to reach.
Yeah, that's a real consolation.
Fuck you,
The
Bill.
man who can't, the man who can't stand up by having 30 arrows lodged into him.
Shut up.
Listen, it's not my fault that half the gods don't have any hacks at all.
God, that is such a massive fucking downgrade to power. Because 30 arrows are not that heavy.
Not with that attitude. Also, I'm having some problems getting through this area because grunts are getting a little greedy with their grenades. So I'm gonna sneak
You
off
asked
my
me about
tank.
Goku versus Superman, and my position is very simply that most versions of Superman would lose to Goku, but there are just some versions that would beat Goku. But when he beats Goku, he would probably stomp Goku out like fucking hard. The problem is
The
that
version,
What?
the version of Superman that most people use to beat Goku is a heavily, composited version. But
Yes.
what people don't seem to realize when it comes to compositing something is, if you're willing to give them all of their feats, you also have to give them all of their faults and all of their combined weaknesses.
Because you're basically taking the largest amount of preponderance of evidence from all the versions and combining it together, which means you need to establish things that also conflict with one another. Which means the composite doesn't come out quite as neatly as you might think it does unless your series has genuinely good writing. And in the case of comics, that's a really big issue because there's retcons all the fucking time.
Yes, so that was the position. Although I think that battle is being very charitable with their statement, but to be clear, Death Battle is basically saying the same thing. They just don't want to admit that the main version of Superman also would lose most of the time to Goku.
Whoa, that is a lot of fucking.
It's literally the
rockets.
reason why they composited Superman this time, because let's be very clear, if they were to use and stick to one version of Superman, Goku would have won the fight.
Unless you go with like a very specific version, like Cosmic Armor or something.
Yeah, but that's
From what
at that point you're
I heard-
basically arguing only the highest possible versions of them could beat an average version of Goku. Which
From what I've heard, is Cosmic Armor even Superman, or is that a robot supposed to be Superman?
I'm pretty sure it's a robot.
it's a robot. It's
That's
supposed to be Superman.
Well, they did use Infinite Frontier Soups, which is literally now composite Superman.
I'll have to see that for myself when I get there. If it's literally composite Superman.
Mangler has been reading Superman comics. I think he just finished Golden Age, right? Or are you still not done with Golden Age?
No, I'm done with the Golden Age completely.
Mangler wasn't too
and
pleased.
yeah, I'm probably going to be a lot more pleased with Silver Age because I think Silver Age is when they start doing like full, consistent comic lines. So kind of like what they do in. Well, I think I'm still going to have to read the main Superman issues of Action Comics, which is going to irritate me because I'd rather just read like a set of comic issues that is like 30 or 40 issues long. It's a lot easier than having to go through like 200 issues of comics for a specific comic line.
Goku's not
That
even
is
that skilled,
really
although I
annoying.
have heard there's a new scaling meta for Goku that claims he's incredibly skilled. But I've seen some of the evidence in some of the videos, and the evidence is very poor. I don't think
And
Theta
also
Superman would win
disingenuous.
against Goku either. Also, DC Comics work upon reboots now. Shouldn't the highest end version of Goku be highest end version of Superman now? It depends on how DC Comics scales their cosmology, and also I think Superman still speed blitzes unless you give Goku infinite speed, but giving Goku infinite speed is very debatable. Even with my lax standards, because I'm not like fucking Surfbone who's like super fucking anal about it, but even with my lax standards, there's like, the evidence is very debatable.
I'd say considering what they give Superman, it's not debatable at all.
And to be clear, my standards are very lax when it comes to giving people infinite speed. Incredibly lax.
Can you just die? Thank you.
You know
Gotcha.
who never lose to
Perfect.
Goku?
Okay.
Dante. True.
A lot of characters wouldn't lose to Goku.
What?
But we gotta put Dante in there like he's something special.
Too true.
Okay.
Heartbreaking. Man too good at fighting games to enjoy playing against friends, but not good enough to play competitively. Oh.
That sounds like a purgatory. It's just like you can't fight with the big dogs, but none of your friends want to fight you.
Now you're just stuck playing ranked online matches every day, a fate worse than death. Hot take, Dante's better hand-to-hand skills than Batman and Goku. You know what? I'm not even going to get into Batman's hand-to-hand skills. He has some great examples, but that is not consistent.
Batman's one of those characters who is shown to be great at martial arts, but at the same time, he gets absolutely dog washed on some of the stupidest opponents who shouldn't be able to beat him in a physical fight.
Batman is one of those guys
Also,
where they
the
tell
characters
you...
that don't.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say with Batman, the main problem is that he can get dog walked by people who like, yeah, sometimes he'll get beaten by Deathstroke, and like that's understandable. But then he gets beaten in a fist fight with the Joker or something, and it's like, are you gonna really sit here and tell me the Joker has learned like every martial arts on the planet or something like that, and is a god of martial arts? Like, no, you're just arguing that he can beat him because he fought him. But like in the context of his actual feats, that shouldn't be happening.
Fucking Batman, I can literally fight Wonder Woman on par in skill, and Wonder Woman surpasses the God of War Ares, who knows all forms of combat. Also, Batman, I'm being stalemated by a random fucking thug on Gotham streets.
I'm being stalemated by this homicidal clown that knows nothing but madness.
Honestly, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. Maybe Gotham just is built different.
Okay, let's...
Man, that young Kratos skin's looking pretty spicy, though.
Okay, did I kill him? No, I didn't. There we go. He's done.
Actually, there was a guy who argued that Garu's martial arts were worse than Goku's. And I think he put Batman above Goku in terms of skill, so that's kind of interesting.
Garu is literally able to copy your fighting techniques by seeing them once.
Zim, when are you doing Ken versus Garu? First I gotta fucking finish getting Fist of the North Star with all these guidebooks, then I'll talk about it. And also, I have to decide how I'm going to scale Blue Sky and Kasumi to Kenshiro.
Got him.
Because technically, there are statements, there are statements and skill statements as well, and if they do, then there's going to be some massive skill upscaling.
This tank is not as accurate as I thought it would be with its main cannon. It's a problem. I'm so glad that Wraith isn't moving.
Val stomps. He does.
Okay, I think I blew it up, but I'll shoot it one more time to make sure. There we go. All better now.
No, you're gonna make the Fallout video on like New Year. Don't make something else silly. Okay, so to clarify, I should have enough information now to finish finalizing that script and to record it and edit it to make the Fallout video. I am planning to have that out by New Year's. I'm gonna push that to New Year's. I'm gonna need a couple days, but ideally that should be good to go. I'm just waiting for my next paycheck so I can buy the AI program to voice the female character again because getting voice actresses is fucking hard and even more expensive. And Zim is a broke
Just do
bitch.
what Solid JJ does. And just do a skit where you have like a lack of a voice actress. You're like, oh, sorry, we still couldn't pay for an actual voice actress. Unfortunate.
Bad Mangler. They see you as that porn director guy? What the fuck? No, it's just because girls don't want to do fucking power scaling videos. I even offered to pay. Shay guy looking for a voice actress? I don't think they would know what I'd look like, but who knows? Maybe. No, because in the server I'm a part of, you have to list not safe for work as part of the requirements for the job listing. You can't just be like, I just want to random voice actress. You have to give a synopsis for what you're doing.
Got him. Alright.
Yeah. Wants to know what this
I think
final
we're
though?
set.
Do girls even know what power scaling is? Probably, just that they don't care about it. Like they don't care about those things.
I'm sure some do.
Kyle, what's the fucking shipping cost from Japan for where you live?
I don't know.
Go on eBay and check.
I don't know how to check that.
Go on eBay and order a Japanese guidebook, but don't pay for it. It should tell you what the shipping is.
Whoa. My accuracy is improved.
It has.
At least with grenades.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have the worst
Oh
Fallout
yeah,
power scaling video because people are gonna tell me it's terrible.
I am just about finished with Final Fantasy VII.
And what are your thoughts about it?
It is incredibly mid. I do not
So are we
understand why.
saying mid in the way that people actually use the term mid, or the way that mid is supposed to be used?
It's
So
not
like,
good. It's not bad.
okay, good. All right. I was just hoping you weren't one of those people that's like, yeah, mid, and it's actually like trash, because that's not how mid is supposed to be used.
Meow or meow? It's meow, bro. It's not meow. Fuck.
Close.
No, fuck you. I don't want to sound arrogant, but technically Italians created power scaling at its most primordial form. Well, I don't want to sound arrogant, but Italians are real, so who cares?
Meowth.
Saying this coming from the guy that plagiarizes non-real civilization.
I don't plagiarize anything. How dare you, good sir? I am offended beyond measure. My heart is like
Looks
sinking.
at the
Yes, that-
Spanish, observing everything from the Italian language. That sounds good. We'll just make our own.
We
Looks
took
exactly
it
like
from a
this,
real
with some slight
civilization,
differentiations.
like the Latins. Another hot take: John
And
Wick's hand-to-hand skills are overrated. I don't know how they're overrated. Like, what are people saying about it? Because like he's a good hand-to-hand fighter, but like I don't know if he'd be able to beat like.
He's in terms of movies, he would like kick the dog shit out of most people. The only movie like people I can't see him beating is like maybe certain versions of Bond and like Bourne.
I'm dead.
They saw two fictional characters and started to think about it'd be cool who would be able to beat who in a fight. Bro, the Catholics did it earlier when we decided. No, I'm not gonna go there. John's depiction as a striker is awfully bad. Reminder of the high table guy wrecked John. Did the high table guy wreck John after John had gotten his ass kicked in by several other people before that point? Mangler, why is there an achievement for playing Halo, for being a Halo mission on the 15th? Mangler's gone. High table guy was shot 2 times by John, chased by John, but John reaches him, he gets wrecked. I'd have to see the scene again, but again, I mean, like, that's fair. Mangler has left this world. Anything before that was John Cash patching Goons lol. Then John was tired. Oh no, Mangler got composed. He did. Cap? No. Oh yeah, I should actually watch the anime for One Piece because the One Piece anime actually did animate more of Blackbeard's fight against Boa Hancock.
I'm back, and now I have hamburgers.
Welcome back.
Mango, why is there a mission achievement for playing Halo mission on the 15th? I did not know.
Oh wow.
Well,
That was kind of lame.
so while this
Blackbeard
tank
just
is,
makes. No, go on.
oh, go ahead.
No, by all means. You were saying something about Halo.
I was just saying, while this tank is pretty good for the levels, it has a weird elevation problem with where the sights are located because it doesn't actually fire where the sight is supposed to be. The projectile isn't fast enough to hit the spot quickly enough, so it has a chance to miss. That is concerning.
Hang on. I'm only a fourth of the way done with this page.
Wait a minute.
There was a wraith right there. Where did it go? Big vehicles don't just disappear like that.
Can a lower dimensional being affect a higher dimensional being? Depends on the circumstance. But it's a tank good in lore, Mangler.
The tank is fantastic in lore.
Can Rin survive space
No,
races
it
with
is
Infinity
worth
Gun?
noting.
Fuck.
It is worth noting the Halo 1 tanks aren't. The Halo 1 vehicles being indestructible is just a gameplay mechanic. They definitely are destroyed in the actual lore.
What the hell is the Space Racer's Infinity Gun?
Bro, don't you find it annoying when people won't take no for an answer?
Talking about your dad, or what are you talking about?
Oh, he's asked me what I want for Christmas. I say nothing. He's like, I have to get you something. Give me fucking nothing. I don't want
Tell
anything.
your
Go away.
dad to give your friend $50 so he can buy the guidebook. Wait, why don't you just have him buy the fucking guidebook for you, the FF16 one?
Yeah, just give him. Just ask him to give you the money to buy the guidebook or something. Or oh, hey,
Damn!
back off.
Your dad's trying to love you! Just like your dog, you deny all affection in this world.
I don't need Christmas gifts.
Put the empathy to good, efficient financial use.
No, because I'm gonna get the same fucking question when my birthday rocks around. The answer is the exact same.
I learned to deal with this years ago. That people are going to give you gifts, so you might as well get some usage out of their
It
pointless
is the gun he
generosity.
uses, the same one that he uses to shoot Planet Viltrumite's core, and it went straight through the entire planet. Is there any information on it, or is it just like a beam that goes through things? Like what is it? Like, I'll be back, so give me a moment.
No. Oh fuck! I killed them all. Okay, new checkpoint. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to sneak in there. Okay, I think we're all clear.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
Oh! Well, that didn't end well. God damn it, fucking Marines. They just move out of the way. Move, move. Sir. Oh, they're so fucking stupid.
Item's visible gun scan. Well, yeah, but I don't remember what the fuck that said. I know what he's talking about.
Marines are brain dead in this game. They kind of are. Everybody talks about them being the best Marines, but aside from their design, I don't see any reason why you want to consider them the best Marines. You can't even swap weapons with them. Deleted. Finally.
Oh, in stream chat? Alright. Damn, everyone's gone right now.
Yes.
I remember this. All I know is capabilities. The information was gathered from thousands of sources, sketchy eyewitness accounts, damaged artifacts, evidence, everything. The weapon, the Infinity Ray, emitted an energy wave that was unstoppable. It was said that the blasphemous Infinity Ray still raced through the cosmos, blasting a path through anything they encounter, planets, stars, ships, anything their path destroyed. I guys, one theory knows they're gone close to study the Infinity Ray themselves. The search are sure of that. Where stories do not have a mission, I was turned down space for a return, whether or not the stories are true. So his weapons are true, is so arrested. He was a transgender against vampire, where weapons as powerful as it was fabled to be a threat. Little was known about the space rider where he lived. So, and just the way Aaron's way that was unstoppable. Yeah, technically Rin could get technically Rin could deal with that. If not just flat out dodge it. Halo 9 has the best Marines. Halo 9. You're right, it will have the best Marines when it comes out.
Definitely have better Marines in this game.
Like, if I have to give a Marine a sniper rifle for it to be good, you have a problem.
I mean, how much ammo does a Scorpion tank actually hold in lore? Is there ever a statement for that?
I don't know. I'd have to look in back to the assault on the control room mission to see how many times Chief fires it. See if he runs out of ammo. Well, I'm getting 2 Master Chief stories, like 2 Master Chief novels for Christmas. So I'll see if he actually has like a Silent Storm and Oblivion. So I'll see if he actually has any situations where he gets into like. All right, thank you for finally taking care of the dude. I'll see if he actually has any situations where he gets in a Scorpion tank and runs out of ammo. I mean, considering how often he has to use it, if he doesn't really run out of ammo, I'm just going to assume he has dozens and dozens of like Scorpion tank rounds. And we're going through this a lot faster than I thought we'd be.
Yes, I thought we were going to do way worse.
On Marines.
I'm going to make a gallon where it's a tracer boy running down the Greek gauntlet. Give me 5 minutes. Alright.
There's too much shit exploding. We need to retreat. Alright, come on, boys. Back down the hill. Damn it. I can't. I'm gonna have to pull them fucking back because they're the Banshee, the Ghost, the Elite Ultra, or the Elite Major are all intersecting me at the same time. So I need to pull them back so that they get. Actually, that shade turret could be useful.
Not quite done yet. Damn it, I fucking hate that he made this single spaced. Unfortunately, specifically the issue with the infinite ray, just talking about a little further, is that It says it's all theory and that we don't know how it works, and these are just assumptions made by people who have heard about it.
Okay, so while the Marines are pretty bad, the catch skull does technically affect both the Marine AI and the enemy AI. So if the Marines get into a grenade frenzy, I actually have a very, very powerful like offensive tactic because the grenades, the Halo 1 frag grenades are like the best frag grenades in the series. So they go from being like the worst Marines to like really, really annoying Marines for the AI to deal with, which is
Bruh.
some good news.
I wonder how much he costs. Does he still cost $10, or what does he cost now?
Right, do we have a ghost anywhere?
Damn it. He's back to $10. Why?
There we go. Halo 2 is the best Marines. It depends on what you're talking about. I think Halo Infinite's probably has some of the best Marines, especially considering what you could equip them with. Halo 4 has decent Marines, and some of the Marines in Halo 4 are like extremely melee resistant for some reason. Like melee attacks are fucking ineffective on them. Though their melee is kind of garbage.
Alright,
Or not,
so
maybe not their melee.
could
Maybe.
Atreus be a legionary? I'd say so. Mangler?
Legionary.
Yes. Could Atreus be a legionary from God of War?
Kill that guy. Hang on.
Okay, so
Because
you guys understand that like Atreus scales to Kratos, right? Like he would just have less skill in combat, but like he could still hurt Odin.
I'm trying to remember the legionaries in God of War. Worthless. He lived as he died, alone. Come on, buddy. Okay.
He couldn't live through its hammer, bro, though. Yeah, but he still has the bow, and he can still hurt Odin, regardless. He can also turn to the bear.
Okay, I got a checkpoint. Perfect.
Today will not be a 9-hour stream, no. Sorry, Rocket Alice. If you guys want a super long stream, maybe I'll do something for New Year's.
You die?
Damn, okay. Sorry I was born.
Not you. Not you, just the elite. Yeah, just out of context, Zim, die now. I grow tired of you.
Well, it's not like I was planning to do a New Year's stream, but are you guys gonna want like more of like a day-ish stream at that point? I could try planning something.
New Year's Day, 9-hour stream. Let's go. I'll provide the gameplay.
Yeah, I've got some errands to run. I'll talk to you boys later.
Later, Kyle. Thanks for stopping by, mate.
Yes. Oh, what was that? There was a guy up here. Okay, hang on. If I do this correctly, I can take out the elites, and I can kill, like, every grunt in this room without alerting anybody.
Yeah, because the local card game shop apparently is doing a whole New Year's event where they're going to be playing board games and shit. And it sounded like it might be. It sounded, according to my brother, that they might want me to show up there. But if you guys want to do something for New Year's, we can chill out here and do a New Year's thing. I don't give a fuck. Because I am the best. No one else is
Sure.
better. Maybe there's a guy out there who can be pretty good, but I haven't met him yet. Well, I gotta eat breakfast or something.
Oh shit. They're awake.
Yeah, I'm just debating if I want to go to the card shop today. I did tell my friends I'd go, so I kind of have to, but it's like, damn, I made a mistake. I don't know. One Piece has gone kind of boring. It's gone kind of stale. Will I ever get an invite to your Discord
Okay.
if I gave a Discord name? I mean, yeah, sure. I was pretty sure you're already a part of the server.
Been here for over a year for sure. At least. I think it was a while to get all the regulars into the Discord thing, because I had to then make sure they were the regulars, but then I was like, after a while, I was like, oh, we just don't have any of our regulars in the Discord.
Well, it's because, like, every time we set up a Discord link, the regulars are never there.
Well, now it's actually pretty flooded with regulars, so I'd say, like...
Well, yeah, because that was because the last time we found out the regulars weren't there.
Now it speaks. Also, there are so many grunts here. I've killed like 15 or 16 of these things, and they're still coming. Fortunately, Pinata is a skull that's on, so every time I melee, I get a grenade. Well, okay, I died. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to shoot first, ask questions later.
Alright. Let's see this.
Where is the elite?
How do I try and add a friend on Discord?
It's a great question. Alright guys, I did it. I killed the elites. Now what comes next is Easy Street. Also, this whole room is about to become a minefield. So I'm gonna get out of there.
Well, Night Slayer, for now, I'll have to figure out how to use Discord to send you send you something, but, like, I guess I could, can I just invite you? No, I have to be friends with you first, so I have to try and figure out how to add you as a friend. Yeah, once I figure that out, I'll send you a confirmation message.
Wait, I missed one. Okay, I killed them all. Okay, guys. Next room. Let's go. I might be able to make it all the way to the beginning of the library by the end of the stream.
Nice.
Let it be known that the Truth and Reconciliation took more time than the entirety of the Pillar of Autumn mission, the Assault on the Control Room, and the Silent Cartographer combined.
You can just say you're bad at the game. It's okay. We understand.
Oh, he's done. I was not bad at the game. The game was bad at me. In all honesty, the biggest problem I had with the Truth and Reconciliation was just that one ship room where you enter and leave at the end of the mission with the elite on the middle catwalk area. Because I couldn't get to him, and I had no precision weapons, and I was expected to bring the sniper rifle all the way to that location. You can't expect a player to do that when, like, you don't give them any ammo until that
Sam,
point.
what's your username? I'll send you a friend request. I don't know. I don't know how to find that on stream. Like, reply. 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 Hey. Yeah, Discord doesn't let me. Discord doesn't let me. Look at my username while I'm streaming. Let's see. Maybe I can give it to you here. Yeah, it just says Immatorn too. Give me some time. I'll figure it out later. The bad movie suit has been added to Arkham. That's cool.
Is that a zealot? Oh, great. It's a zealot with a plasma rifle. He got rid of his one weakness. And it didn't matter anyway, because I just deleted his shields.
Oh yeah, Archer's finally ending. I think a little bit this year, later this year.
Way about time it should have ended.
Bruh.
Okay. Alright, got rid of the jackals on the front. As long as I hear children celebrating, that means I am doing well. What the hell? Something wrong with the auto aim? Maybe there is an auto aim. Hang on.
Question: what would you say is the strongest Norse weapon in the God of War series? At the current moment, either Mjolnir or Gungnir. Although technically the axe is equal to Mjolnir, so there's that.
Yeah, it's not giving me an auto aim feature, so I guess that's just something that the things do. All these guys have needlers. Okay. Is that the worst thing in the world? And it's not the best thing in the world either. Okay. I think we killed them all.
You sure?
Off we go. I heard nothing but children celebrating, so... Oh. Hang on, we got more. Also running low on enemies. So it's not the worst thing in the world.
So how good are Blades of Chaos and how good is the Greek Pantheon's physiology, considering they seem to be ridiculous compared to the Norse? The physiologies aren't all that impressive. They're about the same. Zeus is the only god we've seen who actually demonstrates a physiology that's worth discussing. And that's just because he has like an actual healing factor.
Damn it.
Language.
Darn it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't know how many of you guys care about Gravity Falls, but Bill Cipher's writing a book. So I wonder if that's going to change or have information from the Death Battle. Favorite weapon in
Alright.
the God of War series? Personally, for me, I'm a little basic. I think the Blade of Olympus is probably the coolest weapon in the series. Mangler, your thoughts?
Ammo. Yes. Let's see. If I were to think about it.
Yeah, no, we already know who Mimir is. He's Puck from different folklore. Yeah, no, we already know about that.
For English folklore.
Yeah, and that was just confirmed in Ragnarok because we learned about it. Bye. There's Pimp Demon. Thanks, Stein. Bye, buddy.
Did we kill all of them? Well, we missed one, but we can skip him. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. He should have turned around. Would have been quick. Alright, got a checkpoint.
Psychopathic?
Okay, I got the rest of that rocket ammo. Thank God a lot of these are spawned weapons. So they're not affected by the famine skull. And they get full ammunition.
The famine skull doesn't affect spawn weapons?
It does not affect weapons that are spawned in a location or in lockers. No.
Very convenient.
Well, it depends on the mission. Truth and Reconciliation doesn't really have any spawned weapons, so that's why it's basically Famine City.
You want to talk about it?
Why do we need to talk about it when you saw it?
Sometimes I hear it talking about it makes you feel better.
I didn't like it.
I'm sorry to hear that. There, see? Don't you feel better?
No.
Well, fucking I tried. You all saw it.
Well, we killed the elites. I was hoping I could stealth that, but yeah, that wasn't gonna end well for me.
I'm just having some microwave fucking mac and cheese right now.
Oh, nice.
Well, I don't have anything to eat for breakfast, so I had to make do with what I had.
I mean, I'm not a fan of mac and cheese, but hey, you know, if you got some good microwave food, sometimes that's pretty decent.
Microwave food's bomb. I'm just gonna let it cool down a little bit. Question for both of you: what is your least favorite enemy out of the God of War games? Probably the troll from Ragnarok. You know that troll they kept recycling in every single boss fight.
Mine is the Wraith from the God of War games, because it's incredibly annoying and it will always like block and guard after it gets hit for a while, and then will shrink into the ground. It can only get out by having like a chain grab in the air, which was only really like, I'm gonna be honest, it was not really like interactable in the early God of War games until God of War 3 and Chains of Olympus, because those are the only games that give you an aerial chain grab.
Let's see. Your reasons are much more in depth than mine are.
Possibly.
Yeah, I know. Christmas Day is almost coming up. I saw I'll record several videos. For shame.
Hey, we'll get on it. We'll do 3 in one day.
I was gonna say I'm gonna be using definitely like your combo videos for the first week, and then whatever I do the second week, so I can have more time.
I will have. I'm actually getting a package today, allegedly. So if I do have it, I should have everything I need for 2 more protagonist swaps. So I can do at least 5 plus a special episode. So I can get you 6.
Shit, say less. They better be. I hope they enjoy it because it's gonna be all the content they're gonna get for 3 months.
I mean, once I finish Vanquish and Bulletstorm, I should be able to do like 2 more, which should take me less than 2 weeks.
Oh wait, no, you have something a little more
By the
important to
time
work
Christmas
with.
happens, those will be finished. What?
Hang on. Ah, wow, that's actually some good mac and cheese. Well, no, I forgot. I need them bleach cans, boy.
Yes. Sorry.
I know you've been busy. What's up?
Curly dying.
I know.
There's too many majors.
So what was your guys' favorite boss out of the God of War games? Probably the same one I mentioned. So apparently Mimir can't dream anymore as a head. Yeah, that's kind of weird. No, it's not that he can't dream anymore. He can't sleep. I wonder why Kratos doesn't look for a body to get him back a body. For reals.
He hasn't asked for one.
There should be no reason for Kratos not to be able to fucking break the tree that still has his original body. I think while the story will never talk about it, I think Mimir probably finds his current position overall the best case scenario for him. Because if he had a body, there would be people looking out to get revenge on him as well. It just is a little weird, considering the idea that Amir can't really do anything on his own. He has to like wait for Kratos to do things. But then again, Amir doesn't need to eat or anything.
Bathroom.
Yeah, because Mimir can turn pages on a book. Actually, I'm surprised you don't teach him some like low degree of magic, just so that way he can like do some casual stuff on his own. I'm sure the Norse Pantheon has some form of levitation they could teach Mimir.
Are we done now? Are you all dead? Better be.
And he did let her go because she's just ahead. Because he's just ahead. But she also needs to stop relying on other people to be happy herself. She needs to find that happiness alone, and that's I think also something that like he kind of realized just unintentionally.
I killed him before he even hit the ground. Oh, and he killed me as I hit the ground.
Are you okay? He killed you as he hit the ground. You want to talk about it?
Got him. Oh, that's an unfortunate landing there.
Well, at least the Valkyrie's fly speed is apparently pretty good. Yeah, but now the argument for measurable and infinite speed Valkyries is kind of dead. So, at least there's that. My favorite boss
I don't know
fight in
where
God of
those
War
jackals went.
My favorite boss fight in God of War is probably Zeus. Again, I'm pretty basic about it. I know a lot of people really like Poseidon though.
My favorite one was probably Hades.
It's actually kind of funny. The Poseidon boss fight was actually meant to be a spit in the face to proper dev design. Because when you're taught to be a game developer, you're taught early on to not make your first boss be super crazy. But for God of War 3,
I
they
was,
decided. What?
I was gonna say it was kind of a spit in the face for other reasons, but not so much the craziness.
No. Doesn't Sigrun show that the Valkyries go places through portals? Yeah, but the problem is that there was still a God of War meta of people assuming the Valkyries traveled via physical, speed.
They were assuming the Valkyries were traveling like literally everywhere, every instant, at every point in time. Like it was some ridiculous shit, and this was before we had gone through the Norse game. So what I did, I was like, "Oh, hey, so where are those Valkyrie statements? They can fly every once." And just looking around, can't find them. I'm like, "Hey, Balrog, can you get me those statements?" Like, what statements? Can't find them either. Looked through the art book, looked through the guidebook, couldn't find anything like that. Like, oh, so that was just an interpretive argument then. Crazy.
So I actually found out something interesting about our U.S. court system. Criminal cases are prosecuted under beyond a reasonable doubt, but civil cases are preponderance of
Yes.
evidence.
Yes, this is what I told you.
I don't recall. You got a source for that claim?
I mean, previous conversations, but I guess they don't mean anything.
No, the 5 years we've known each other now mean nothing.
How many conversations have you had then? I don't know. How many loaves of bread have you eaten?
But yeah, no, So I guess that explains why certain people scale with beyond reasonable doubt. Because I know we base it on a legal system, but I always thought the U.S. system was based on a preponderance of evidence. But technically, I guess they're going with criminal suits, and I would just be that stupid. We should be taking the one that's more applicable to our situation, which is a civil case.
What, beyond a reasonable doubt?
No, beyond a reasonable doubt is criminal cases. Civil cases are preponderance of evidence.
Oh no! I meant like civil cases. Are you saying civil cases should have beyond a reasonable doubt, and criminal cases should have preponderance of evidence?
Honestly, that one's debatable. I think
I mean,
go on, you, Mr. Lawyer.
considering criminal cases in general are presented before the court based on some preponderance of evidence, I feel like they should probably be solving the case in the court under the same jurisdiction, because they bring criminals to court based on what police were able to find with preponderance of evidence. It seems weird that the burden of proof shifts in a courtroom and like changes.
Well, so I think the reason for it is because a lot of cases that would require a court case like that are massive trials that would take a good portion of someone's life, and you don't want to convict an innocent man. Ideally,
I know, but we can probably put some safety measures in place that could account for that, rather than just being super inconsistent with our system. Because you can make the same case for a civil suit, ruining someone's life if they're sued enough money. Because like a lawsuit can destroy your life financially.
yeah,
That can keep you out of a career. That can keep your finances out of the thing. Which I'm going to be honest, that might be worse in some cases. Because at least if you go to jail, yeah, depending on the jail, you're probably not going to have a fun time. But you get food, water, shelter, something, and when you get out, there will be programs and things for you to get a job. If you lose all your money and you're fucking bankrupt from a lawsuit, what are you gonna do?
you can just file for bankruptcy, and you don't have to pay back the whole lawsuit.
Well, so when I say bankruptcy, I mean like you just lose most of the money from just getting like
No, pero
sued.
pasamos a la noche.
Ya la tengo ahí. Ya está lista.
Veamos cuándo nos encontramos la noche, entonces.
O sea, tú vas a salir de la casa.
Sí. Acá como a meter, dije. ¿Eso es una playa que te digo?
There you go.
No, eso es mi... Ya no. ¿Sabes cuál? Ya.
Ese sí es bueno.
¿Cuál está playa?
No, aquí.
Sí, Josué, todo lo que es Josué, antes de irte, por favor, cierra
Yeah,
todas las
no problem.
ventanas, ¿ok? Digo estas, para que nadie vea para adentro. Y quitas esto.
Oh, ok. Ok.
Cuando desenchufes tu chingadera, enchufo la mía de abajo. Josué, ¿tú no sabes un mi café? Vale, Josué, mi café. Josué, creo que aquí está.
Ah, sí, lo creo que lo miré.
Ay, tengo que llevar dinero porque no tengo casquetes para poner gratis.
Sí.
Okay, I think we have one last group of camo elites, and then we're pretty much done. Oh no, actually, there's still one last.
Josué, si nos tenemos que mover a ver qué es fiel, nos tenemos que ir a ver qué es fiel, ¿ok? Porque a lo mejor ya todo arrastrado.
Ya te he dicho.
¿Qué?
Tú sabes que tienes que hacer para hacer esto.
Josué, pero que tienes que decirme sí, mamá. Yo estoy contigo. Ay, ya me...
Es que es un semestre más, luego voy a tener más opciones que un bachelor's degree.
Ay, ya. Porque vas a agarrar...
Entonces,
Porque te vas a agarrar la otra. Vas a agarrar la otra, pues. Ya no, espera.
o platicamos otro día.
¿Sabes?
Entiendo que te quieres decir, lo platicamos otro día.
No, no. Vas a agarrar la otra también, ya sabes.
¿A masters?
Sí.
Ajá.
Para ser maestro de universidad, ¿cómo chingados no? Ya habíamos quedado en eso. Así.
Bueno. Y yo me tengo que meter a un programa primero. Y yo todavía no me he notificado.
Ay, lo tiraste abajo en mi casa.
No, se cayó arriba para abajo. No se metió nada en ahí. Ajá.
En mi piso, en mi...
¿Qué tal con tiempo, mamá?
Yes! We have ammo! We have grenades! We have rockets.
Oh, maybe we should do a Halo Wars stream on New Year's. Try and be Halo Wars 1 on Legendary.
I don't have a membership, but I could probably buy one.
You don't have a gold membership?
Not anymore, it's expired in November.
That's not nice to let you stream without gold.
I know. Also, pretty much don't need it at this point because I have all the games I want.
I'll see if I can't find a little 2-day pass for you. I'll give you. I think I got enough points to get a free 2-day pass, so I can just get that to you on the day we do it.
Well, we have to beat the entire campaign, so I'll probably just like we'll probably just have to reserve like
From dusk till dawn.
2 or 3 like. Well, I don't think it'll take us 2 months. It'll probably take us like 4 streams to get
No, you
through it.
misunderstand. You misunderstand. It's gonna happen all on New Year's.
Oh God. I mean, I'm ready for it. I've practiced. We practiced it. So.
Come on, how bad could Arcadia honestly be?
Analyzing.
Arcadia's not going to be that bad. We just have to focus that stupid fucking base that's like, oh, I'm over here. I'm just going to blow up your ships when you complete the mission.
Bring me up there. I should be able to get us inside.
Okay, that's the hellhole waiting to happen.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Yeah. We're at the last stretch of the mission.
You're already at Ted's?
What?
Also nice pull. I can hear you, Mangler. Also nice pull.
I gotta hit that Banshee. They killed me instantly. Good lord.
Analyzing.
I didn't say you. Okay. I just said it was a nice pull.
This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the
And
control
asked
center
if it
is
was
at
at
the top of that
Ted's.
pyramid structure. Bring me up there, and I should be able to get us
Okay.
inside.
Mangler, hang on. That's just another fucking phone.
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle. The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid structure. Bring me up there, and I should be able to get us inside.
Póchmelo a mí. Póchmelo a mí de frente a mí.
God damn it.
Mangler, what happened? I thought you were winning.
This must be the control room.
Oh.
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that pyramid.
Yeah, my mom asked me if I could lift up a TV for her real quickly.
Did that rocket just not hit the target?
This must be the control room.
Okay, they're all gone. Perfect. Killed them
Are you
all.
excited for the Christmas season?
Subtle. The entrance to the control center
Mildly.
is at the top of that pyramid structure.
More than I usually am.
I should be able to get us inside.
Because I have books to read.
That's good, Mangler. That's good. Now yourself.
But are you excited for the Christmas season?
I don't know.
Don't give
I
me
think
that
I'll be
lip.
excited when I'm done with all the work I have to do.
That's the spirit. Oh. Alright, it's smoking.
Oh, that actually reminds me. We won't be able to stream next Friday.
That's fine.
Yeah. My dad wants to meet up before Christmas to talk to me about, like, doing his fucking driving school and shit.
Right. Shoot this guy, and then we should be done with the Banshees.
Sounds Gucci.
Got him.
Yeah, no.
We go.
So there'll be no stream on Friday.
It's not so fun when you guys don't have any cover, is it?
I'll talk about it. I think for sure the biggest missed opportunity for Valhalla that we didn't get a conversation with Athena. Now I think
We still didn't get a conversation with Apollo.
What?
We still didn't get a conversation with Apollo.
Just Helios? No, it's just that, like, it's just, like, fucking weird. Because, like, we're literally doing a freaking, a going backtracking on the Greek pantheon, and we're not going to do a freaking, you know, Athena, who was in the last game. So where would you guys scale the Bloodborne protagonist? I don't know. Never played Bloodborne. Which is funny, because I could play Bloodborne, actually. My brother has it for the PS4. I could just plug it in. I could just, like, put it into the disc and play it.
I probably shouldn't have just shot that guy straight in the face. Oh no!
Analyzing. This must be the control room. Subtle.
Wait,
The entrance to the control center is at the top of that.
hold up a sec.
Bring me up there and I should be able to get us inside.
Holding on.
Analyzing. This must be the control room.
I just blow up the Banshee
Subtle.
from here.
The entrance to the control center. This must be
I
Got
still
him.
haven't properly scaled Elden Ring, and apparently Elden Ring's DLC release date was leaked, according to an official post, where apparently it might be coming out in February.
There you go.
No, I don't want
Content.
it. I don't want it. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to the lands between. I'm free.
You're free when we say you're free.
Bruh.
Okay, let's just go over here. I'm fucking done waiting on this. Okay. I'm not gonna fight my way down another set of corridors that I don't have to. Like, I've been dominating this entire time, and this has not been difficult. This pistol just deletes everything.
There should have been more Greek gods for sure, but we were never going to get Aphrodite. Honestly, you want to know who should have shown up? Hephaestus.
Hephaestus did show up. Oh, you mean in Valhalla? Valhalla.
Yes.
Yeah, Hephaestus, they definitely should have done him. I think putting in Helios was a good touch. Not just for the reference of the head, but just because, like, Helios is, like, the only dude that's just, like, chill. So having him talk to you and be like, yeah, you know, you're wrong to kill me, you fucking asshole, like, was just very fitting.
Oh yeah, but like freaking I understand that, and that's great, but it would have also been nice to nope. It would have been
Hang on,
nice.
I got an idea.
Uh-huh. Do you? It just would have been nice to have a few other Greek gods to work with. Did you open the door? I don't think you did.
Yes, I did. That's why they're shooting at me.
They could have had more characters that should have been more fitting there. Who's shooting at you? You should probably kill them.
There's a wraith over there.
We know Hesta and Demeter leave when Kratos showed up, and then he let them leave.
No!
Did you just get
Kill me.
sandboxed?
No, I got sent flying off the side because of a grenade. Why does the Master Chief die from like 10 feet of fall damage? He's got to have the worst fall damage in like any shooter I've ever seen. At least in Halo 1, because I think they fixed... Well, actually, they got rid of fall damage by Halo 2 and 3. Wait, no, I think it's still in 2. It's not in 3, that's for certain. Fucking stupid mechanic.
Well, we got the official translation for Fist of the North Star character that I was hoping for. But doesn't say what the Raw said. I do try to stick with official translations when possible. Interesting. But no, just as it's Prime, so it's just the same thing.
What the fuck killed me?
Good question. Was it your will to live?
I hope. Be a better explanation than what I was thinking was just happened. Alright, buddy. It's you and me. Or it's, you know, you in the skybox, because you're gonna take fucking forever to get back up here.
Bruh.
Oh no! Delicious.
Bruh. Yeah, no, there were other characters who should have been in there, and also we didn't get any confirmation. We didn't get anything with Sindri either. Apparently we might get another DLC after the fact, so we'll see how it goes.
Got him. I got a lucky shot.
Very nice.
Alright. I've got 6 rockets left, and I think about 2 more rooms, and then the assault on the control room level is done. It is, I think, the longest mission in the entire campaign, but you have vehicles for a good portion of it and a lot of Marines. Oh, never mind. That was it. I didn't need it.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control.
Yes! They even rendered the Banshee in the cutscene.
Wonderful.
I am pleased.
Zam, when you and Mangler play Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod?
Halo's control center.
No.
Never.
Never.
None of my friends have
Guys, I
gaming
know I have a new
PCs.
controller now, but that doesn't make Elden Ring okay.
We tried playing Dark Souls 2 co-op, but
That went well.
that went about as well as one could have hoped, honestly.
Oh yeah, fun fact about this scene is that after Cortana basically goes in here and she absorbs all of the knowledge from the Forerunner ring, she basically takes like eons and eons worth of stuff that was stored
So much, so fast.
in the
Glorious.
So, what sort of
the Halo ring, and that actually reduces her processing speed and speeds up her
Rampancy.
course towards rampancy. Yeah.
Something else.
Because the way that AIs basically experience rampancy is that due to the capacity for them to experience creativity and intuition, they literally will think themselves to death. Because they just have to keep thinking to improve their... Well, it's just something they do. And as a result of it, they consume more processing power every time, until eventually they just start looping.
Something horrible, and now they're afraid.
something
You don't really notice it in Halo 2, but you do notice it in Halo 3, because, well, Halo 2 does a really good job of prefacing it.
don't
But this is actually where her rampancy starts, is during the events of Halo 1. Because what she absorbed from that fucks up her processing speed. And you only find this out during First Strike and the Flood novel. Because she just absorbed so much information that it just made her whole situation worse. I mean, truth be told, she was gonna probably fix a lot of it just by, like, downloading it onto a file and then giving it to, like, the human resources, like Oni and whatnot. But the problem is that I don't think she ever got the ability to do that until she got back to Earth. And they weren't really on Earth for very long because the Covenant attacked them, like, shortly after they got back. Because they only show up a little bit before the events of Halo 2. So that was not a situation that was going to end well for her.
Bruh.
I mean, it's ultimately the reason she's in, like, a really bad situation in Halo 3. Because she just never was able to get rid of that log input. Ugh. In Halo 4, she's arguably way worse, because she's been active for, like, 8 years.
Yes.
Eat myself a sandwich.
Did you finish the mission or no? Not yet.
I did, but I'm going to start Guilty Spark. But Guilty Spark's a really short mission
Well,
because you just get
I was gonna
in
say,
and run out.
how many more missions do you have left? Because you cleared like 3 today, didn't you?
Yes. After Guilty Spark, we have the library, 2 betrayals, keys, and the maw. So only 4 after this one. This is the halfway point of the campaign.
Yes.
Now remember, guys, the story of Halo 1 and the original Halo games is the story of humanity's fight against the Covenant. It's not Master Chief's fight against the Covenant.
Yes, it is. Master Chief single-handedly won the war. Not even up for debate.
That was one of that has got to be one of the stupidest
Not even up for debate.
points that I have actually heard
Not even up for debate.
about someone is
if you disagree with me, I'll
no.
fucking kill you.
You're correct. Like, in all seriousness, you're correct. I'm just saying people have legitimately said that to me. Like, it's like, yeah, no, this is a war being fought between humanity and the Covenant. I'm like, what are you fucking smoking? This is an extermination. You think humanity is helping, Chief? Bro.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. I played Master Duel yesterday, and I hate Yu-Gi-Oh now because it's so unfun when you're playing with random people. But I did get enough gems to get my God card pack. Hey, hey.
What'd you get from it?
Like 7 URs, and I think 2 of them are worth 15, so they're going to be dismantled. Hey.
I got almost 6 grand. I'm gonna buy mine 2,500.
Oh, yeah, I need to dismantle the URs actually, because I don't have what's it called? I don't have Time Terry Morganite in Master Duel.
Gotta get that. It's so good.
Also, I just realized I can't run Time Terry Morganite and Egyptian God Slime. Or not Egyptian God Slime, my bad. Guardian Slime at the same time.
I know. It's terrible.
So I need to find my Metal Reflect slimes to put my God card stuff in there. Also, I got Ash Blossom that I immediately DC'd.
It's annoying, isn't it?
I'm so used to playing card games where I can actually play the game that when I got negated, I was just like, no.
Why don't they give me a squad of Marines? Oh, wait. I know why. It's because the Chief carries.
Dan, would you play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? Yeah, but I wouldn't buy it. Someone had to buy it for me, and then I'd play it.
Better question. Would you play Tenkaichi?
Yeah, I probably would, since it just looks like Raging Blast.
I do wonder if it will have crossplay, because if it doesn't have crossplay, that's going to kill my enthusiasm of the game.
Because you can't beat the shit out of me and Kyle and everybody.
Yes.
Well, to be fair, I could always grab it from the actual freaking, I could always just buy it on Xbox.
It'll still upset me, because that'll hurt the population of the game, and it's just a stupid decision in general.
Android 21, the fighters version, is so cracked. Okay, guys, you understand that Android 21 is an original Fighter Z character, right? Like,
not a fighter's version. That would just be Android 21.
I think at some point I'll give the Dragon Ball card game a try. It's like one of the least. I just don't trust Bandai anymore because One Piece is boring and Digimon is trash. Oof. I guess I shouldn't be saying anything. My card game is not all like incredible, but at least there's cooler shit to do in that one than fucking One Piece. I'm not salty. I'm not mad my favorite character's a trash leader and I lose every game I play except once in the blue moon where I win. I'm not salty. People get her confused with another, so I tend to specify when I mention her. What other... Fuck your couch? That's him right now? I think what I might do in one of the videos, just to do like a little bit of an off-topic thing, I might do a top, like, a rating list for all the card games I played. Because I don't think there's anything else really I can rate this year. A Fist of the North Star video would take too long. And I don't think you guys are going to be there for the intricacies of Fist of the North Star scaling. And also, there's a new guidebook, which I still need to order, actually. It's just in my cart right now.
We're inside.
Yeah, I ordered my brother a book, like a $40 book. I gotta go buy him some deck boxes and a few sleeves for his Magic cards because he claims he's gonna start gaining the Magic a little more seriously after Christmas. Mangler, would you play Dragon Quest Heroes and Dragon Quest Heroes 2?
No. You said I'm not a Dragon Quest guy?
You wanna what? Damn it! If I get enough money, if I like get money from people randomly and they give me a fuck ton of money, I'm buying a shirt press. I wanted the shirt press on Black Friday, but I couldn't afford it. But if I get like an extra $200, bro, shirt press, let's fucking go. I'm gonna fucking print out my fucking chat emotes and I'm gonna print them onto a shirt.
Gotcha.
You think it'd be
Kind of a little bit unsettling that there are no elites here.
You think it'd be obscene if I walked around with a fuck your couch on my shirt if the fuck is censored? Does that count as obscenity?
Probably. Some people would probably still laugh at it.
Well, you think I'd get in trouble going to like a mall or something with a shirt like that?
Probably. If they have like an obscenity rule or something.
Kids are gonna be like, "What's your shirt say?" She says, "Free your couch." That's what she's saying. It fits. Oh yeah, Wolverine leaked.
Did it?
Yes, the Insomniac game. Well, okay, so Insomniac was rumored to make a I say Insomniac was rumored to make a Wolverine game after Spider-Man, but hackers hacked Insomnia's records and discovered that there are in fact files for Wolverine.
Is that a PlayStation exclusive?
Probably will be.
Trash.
I haven't seen what the leaks show. All I know is that there are leaks for it. It probably will be a PlayStation exclusive though.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains
Do-
out! Get away from me!
Oh, an actual 100 energy plasma rifle. Holy shit. Actually, 100 energy plasma pistol might be better. You're not going to find one of those lying around on the ground too often.
So what you're saying is that they don't want money? I think they get it. I think they must get enough money from fucking PlayStation Guaranteed to justify it.
How much longer are we going to have the stream up?
We can do like probably another another hour.
So if I'm fast, I might be able to do the library.
Are you already gonna finish this one?
Like, I'm already halfway through this mission.
But they would make
This is
more.
a very short mission.
But they would make more money if it was multi-platform. Eh.
It's branding. That's how branding works. You don't
It's
care.
a
Like money's not your concern.
It's a little debatable. Because the
You say it's a little
studio-
debatable, but there's like tens of millions of people on other platforms.
Yeah, but the studio might not be guaranteed like as many sales over there. So when you become an exclusive, when you become a console exclusive, you are guaranteed a certain amount of money. For your game. So which usually is the cost of making it.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
I'm gonna skip that because that's a very long cutscene.
Stuff is your history. It should remind you once what.
Oh boy. Where's the rest of the infection forms?
Bruh.
Wow, the assault rifle just plows them. Okay, this room's clear.
Yeah, no, but overall, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Insomnia makes good games. It's just that they seem so fucking boring.
I'll let them kill each other. The goal is to escape, so I don't have to fight anybody here. Where is the way out? Oh. Damn it. There's not a way out of this room. Top floor. Perfect.
Bruh.
Why am I going down? I want to get out of here. That was not a plasma grenade, that was a frag grenade. What the fuck?
Look at you go.
I
Traveling the speed of
know.
light.
Gotta go fast. Oh no, they got shotguns.
Ooh.
Slowing me down.
Dang it, come on. Almost done.
Alright. What's the last of the flood units in this room?
Oof. So, how are you all doing this fine 15th of December? If anyone's still around,
Oh,
that
here we
is.
go. There's a few of them. Oh, yes, a spawn shotgun. For the godlike time that is the Halo 1 shotgun, let's fucking go. Oh, that's gross. Looks like the Reach a shotgun.
Ray,
Don't
Jonathan Hickman to
insult
mention
me.
us.
Why does the game insult me with a shotgun that doesn't even have that much range?
They can't all be the Spaz 12, bro. Mangler? Is that me or? Hmm? No! 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 No, it finally happened! They got Mangler on next!
Okay, so for some reason my console just disconnected from the goddamn internet. Saving my game, and I'm gonna quit and figure out what the hell is going on. Wait, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Go back. Might get disconnected from the Wi-Fi.
Damn. So is that going to be it for the stream where you cock blocked by reality itself?
No, I'm resetting the person. We'll get around this. This is not the end. This is the beginning. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be disconnected from the Wi-Fi for a second, but that's because we're going to reset the Wi-Fi. Fix this
All right.
fucking
All right.
nonsense. Wait. Actually, hold up. Never mind.
Hold
I went
up.
back to my Xbox. It's fine.
Are we sure?
I just convinced my family not to reset the internet. Because we're back. Okay,
Well, let me know when you can start streaming again.
back. Back to dominating. That was weird. Like, I could have sworn I was also going the wrong way in that mission, but I kept finding doors. Um,
All right, we're back live with Mangler.
I don't want to fall down there. Open the fucking energy. Jesus. Got him. Alright. Shotgun is the best gun in the game. Easily. Hands down. No debate. Crazy. Silly good. Okay, we're going up. We're doing it.
This is Echo 419. Chief, is that you? I lost your signal when you disappeared inside the structure. What's going on down there? I'm tracking movement all over the place.
Oh yeah, we gotta get out of here.
We've been lost out here for hours. After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us. We gotta get out of here. There's a large
Oh, let's go.
town a few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move in.
Alright, this is a lot of Marines, so we should be good. This is sort of a defense sequence, though.
If it was a Kyle stream, I would have said cancel culture was coming for him. If it was a Kyle stream, you should just say his landlord's coming for the rent.
He's fighting them off using his dog. And his effective
fair-
gardening skills. We need to get it in the clearing where we can see everybody.
Go, boys. We killed all my Marines.
Well, there's the landing zone.
Damn it.
I finally died. It took them the whole mission to take me down. Ugh. Worth it.
Beautiful.
Did you say pitiful?
Beautiful.
Still.
You are.
Oh. Where's the enemy?
I think it might take
The same amount of time to finish this campaign as it did to take the Reach campaign. It's just too much of it was spent on fucking the Truth and Reconciliation. Well, actually, when we get to two keys, I think it's probably going to hold me up for a while as well. The library could hold me up, but I've played the library so many times at this point that I'm fully convinced I can handle it.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Sentinels are. Maybe they do something for once. Oh, finally.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Oh. Library time. So the library is allegedly the worst level in Halo 1. I think after playing the Truth and Reconciliation on Mythic difficulty, I'm gonna have to amend that position.
Well, hang on. You haven't finished the library yet.
Well, so I played the library, and the main reason why people consider it the worst is just because Flood can spawn out of the sides, and
Yeah.
the
I know.
Spark
So just
leaves
wait.
you to.
I understand why. I'm saying that let's wait and see what happens.
Hang on, get these guys over here. That wasn't too bad. Oh, I'm out of ammo already.
Well, looks like
Oh,
you're
no.
already in for a bad time.
Hang on, let's see if I can. Okay, I got some grenades. Okay, first section done. And we just have to get to this floor. Nice. Give me that ammo. The great thing about the carriers is that even though the carriers do spawn a lot of flood units, if you keep them near a bunch of infection forms, they will kill all of those infection forms when they explode. Which will then net you a bunch of friendly fire kills. Alright, next area. I think it was just way too eager the last time I came through here. 'Cause it's just so simple. You just hang back, toss a few grenades, and then just select, punch out some infection forms, and get a bunch of grenades, and you just keep chucking. Grenades are basically just anti-flood the button. There's not really anything they can do. Uh-oh.
Oh, oh, sorry. I just saw that one meme where fucking. Have you watched any of the old Godzilla movies or no?
I didn't watch the old ones, but I watched some of the new ones.
So there's a scene in one of the old Godzilla movies where I think he's with Jet Jaguar. And so Jet Jaguar holds the monster they're fighting in an arm lock like wrestling. So Godzilla drop kicks the monster while Jet Jaguar's holding him, gonna combo move. But he doesn't just jump up and drop kick him right next to him. He jumps up like a mile away and comes flying at him. So you just see him floating in the air as he goes to kick him. Oh,
That was a close one.
I'm sorry.
Damn it! I stuck one of the infection forms. I was not supposed to do that. Oh, the guy with the needler. Okay.
Man, this car went up in price. You serious? Oh, that's kind of lame. I'll wait for the drop again. Oh, you sent the GIF. Oh no, it's a different one. Bro, you don't fuck with Godzilla. His techniques don't even make sense.
Okay. Now they're spawning behind me. I'll just save some grenades then. I can do this if I snipe out a couple of guys.
Bruh, fucking. And then you got my boy King Ghidorah, you know, a beast. Godzilla can't beat him 1v1 half the time, always needs an amp. Godzilla just ain't built that way. He ain't built different. I'm still waiting for the day someone figures out how you can sneak in a large container of popcorn into the movie theaters.
It'll happen.
I'm wondering if the strategy is to put like some popcorn in separate packs on your body, tape onto your body, and then go in with the Coke. There's gotta be a strategy
Stop
out
treating
there. Someone
popcorn
what?
like it's fucking cocaine. Stop treating popcorn like it's fucking cocaine.
Bro, you bring popcorn to the movie theater? You gotta hide that shit like you're patted down. Nah, never happened, Ryan.
All right, there's two spawns in this, so you have to get rid of the 2 spawns and then you're good. They don't spawn endlessly. Checkpoint, grenades, guns, let's go. Gotcha. Oh, this way.
The security doors have sealed automatically. I will go access the override to open them.
Great. Hmm.
Please watch closely. This portal is the first.
Well, it seems we're getting through a library significantly easier, so you will be revising your statement then?
No, well, yeah. Okay, so I never claimed the library was that difficult, in the sense that it was the most difficult one on Mythic. Because when I played this on Mythic, I did make a note that part of the reason I might consider things this difficult is because of Black Eye, and because of what's it called, Boom. Because if you have Black Eye and you're fighting the Flood, it's not nearly as effective because the Flood have way higher melee damage than the standard enemy does. And they also are really melee resistant, so bashing into an overshield doesn't really mean anything when they could just shoot you to death and then just hit you a bunch of times. Okay, I fucking died there somehow. That was weird.
You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the Flood.
Look at Mangler go. The Flood never stood a chance. And remember, these guys beat the Forerunners.
I mean, they did at the peak.
The exact versions you're seeing now.
I mean, these are a starved, weakened Flood.
These guys were probably in the war.
I don't know, these all look like Forerunner bodies to me. You die?
No, I'm still here.
We gotta run.
There.
Almost done with this final paper. Come on!
Damn it, those fucking needlers.
Oh,
killing
welcome
me.
back, Kyle. Supernatural
him.
Darksiders video when Mangler. They're getting the Darksiders video before Supernatural. I can promise you that one.
On the Supernatural video, never. I am not reading the novels.
Come on!
I will do it.
Oh, look at that! Kyle's stepping up to be the hero of this tale. Also, welcome back, Kyle.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I literally just got back from doing all the gardening work around the house.
The gardening work you don't get paid for?
Yes, that one. But it's that one update. Can you come and rethink me? See, and you think I'm bad at technology?
You are.
Okay, first floor is basically done with.
This installation's research facilities are most impressive. Perhaps you have time to see it later.
I don't understand how I keep getting killed by the needlers.
How far do you think the Winchesters would go in God of War given all their weapons?
Depends on how much Chuck wants them to, how badly Chuck wants them to win. Because if he thinks it's funny for them to die, then they're gonna fucking die. Because he has let the Winchesters die multiple times before. So it's really like how much is Chuck interested in having a winning scene? All right. Hear that, Zim? I only have a Class 2 combat skin. I need at least a Class 12. I don't think you heard me.
I did.
Fool.
However, all I heard was the Forerunners dying. So does that mean that the Mark II? Because you're wearing Mark II. No, you're wearing. Yeah, you're wearing Mark II
No,
right now.
I'm Mark 5. Mark 5. So that just means that by Forerunner classifications, a Mark 5 Mjolnir suit is just considered a Class 2 combat skin out of like the 12 that they have.
Damn, they
So
couldn't
like the
they
best.
couldn't win with grade 12 combat skins. It's pretty cringe, bro.
I mean, what are you gonna do when the Gravemind can literally throw a planet at you?
Damn, bro. Class 12 can handle a planet. That's pretty fucking cringe, bro.
Either have the novels as EDPubs, PDF English, you want them? No. So if we're talking like a good setup for the Winchesters, like a good day, then they could probably speed blitz most of the God of War Pantheon.
So do you just
Because
want to
Chuck could just be like, you're faster than fucking angels.
do you just want to use Mark of Cain Dean and Demon Blood Sam?
I mean, if we go with that route, then that Mark of Cain Dean is fucking 2A. Because he scales to Amara. Because he just has Amara's power manifested as a weapon. And like that first blade isn't just like a glorified like stick that just kills things. It can kill like anything. It kills, wraiths. It kills like reapers. It kills angels, demons. It kills anything. So it's probably going to one-shot whatever is on the receiving end of that.
So how many versions of Castiel do you think would make it through all the way? All of them except Castiel without his wings?
You mean just Fallen Castiel? Well, I guess I shouldn't say Fallen Castiel because there's multiple versions of Fallen Castiel. There's the one that has like his powers, but he doesn't have like he's like disconnected from heaven, but he's still an angel. I guess there's Human Castiel and there's Fallen Castiel. Fallen Castiel would probably still win. Human Castiel would not, because he has died at least once. And again, if Chuck finds it interesting for Castiel to die, then he'll fucking die.
Fuck you, you'll die!
We're giving Chuck the...
As long as we all acknowledge that Dick would pretty much devour the entirety of the verse.
Oh yeah, no, Dick would kill all of them. There's no reason for...
Okay.
Well, actually, hang on. If he's running through a pantheon of gods, then Chuck will just consider that offensive to his existence. Yeah, no, fuck. Sam and Dean are gonna clean. They're gonna clean sweep, because Chuck's gonna be like, "What is this? Other gods that people worship?"
So
No,
to
we
clarify
can't have
something, just as a quick heads up, it looks like Discord servers are going down pretty randomly. So at some point we might have this server go down. I don't know if that's going to cut out the call, but like in case randomly the call stops, that's what's going on.
It took like 5 minutes for me to connect.
Yes, Discord's having some issues right now, probably because they're Final Fantasy hub players. Hello, One Boy Armor does not protect me from anything. Shit, Red Dusk, it's been a while since you've been on stream. How you doing, buddy? no memory Castiel. No memory Castiel in God of War. No memory Castiel.
No memory Castiel is still an angel. He just doesn't realize he's an angel. They wouldn't be able to kill him.
Did he have his grace siphoned at that point, or did he still have his grace?
It's just Castiel after he exploded carrying the Leviathans. He just has amnesia. Like, the Castiel that loses his grace is the Castiel at the end of Season 8, when Metatron steals it from him and also casts the spell to rid the angels of their wings. Like, that's human
Good. It's been a long
Castiel.
12 days. I've been working hard, I see. That's good. No, my Zimatorn server went down. No.
What?
Oh, I have 2 servers.
Oh.
It's just that one of them's just me by
For
myself.
shame.
One of them's just me by myself, where I post random pictures of like random hobbies I'm working on.
Oh, you have that too, where you basically post like scan shit and stuff to remind yourself.
Yeah. I was supposed to post a picture there for a nice NCR meme, but unfortunately I haven't done it yet, so I'll have to post it later.
A nice one.
A nice one. It's a nice little poem. I'm not really a big fan of poetry, but this one really spoke to me.
Halo 1, but my armor does not protect me from anything. Yeah.
Oh, actually, Zim, I'll ask you this right now. After I finish Final Fantasy VII, is 8 any better, or is 8 just like 7 but more depressing?
8 might be worse, honestly.
Oh, don't fucking say that.
The magic system, a lot of people didn't like it. The story's a little rough. You know what? It also gets really weird halfway through when you technically. I'm assuming it's not like valid anymore, but there was a really popular theory that you also die halfway through the game and the rest of the game is like a fever dream. But I'll let you figure out when that point occurs.
I'm guessing it's going to be a very explicit part of the game then.
Something like that.
Yay! What about 9? Because I know 10. I know 10's good because I've played 10. What about 9?
I was playing 9 for a bit. I wasn't too fond of its gameplay, but because you've been playing all these games, I don't think you'll mind. I feel 9's got a good story. I was liking it for the most part. I didn't finish it though, because I couldn't get past the gameplay when I was playing it at the time. Oh, Kyle, are you talking to me or no? Hello. Well, I just saw the server went down. Oh, hang on, we're back.
Hello?
Yeah, you back?
Yeah, is it more of like a real-time, like that real-time action bullshit that they've been doing since like 3 or 4?
Yeah, it is, and that's why I didn't like it. Did not enjoy it. Yep.
That is not a good system. I have no idea why people. I don't understand why people have such a fucking hard on for this battle system. It's fucking dog shit.
Yep,
It's
did not
not
like it.
turn-based.
I know.
It becomes proper turn-based again in 10.
The Internet Archives has half supernatural knowledge, Mangler. So that Marine Flood corpse you come up on this level is supposed to be from a Marine that got teleported here by Guilty Spark before Master Chief did, right? Seems Mangler's a little busy. Oh, do you have the compilation guide for Supernatural Season 12 or 13, Mangler? I found it for $50. He does not. Gilver versus DMC1 bosses.
I don't have the guide for Supernatural.
I might need that later.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
I might need that for later. Can you link that to me?
Rock and Al, say it to Kyle. We can hear you, Mangler.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. Cool.
That's it, just okay.
Where's the I don't remember
What
which
more-
one you're referring to.
What more do you want from the man? I can't
40.
remember. I can't remember which one is fucking. I can't remember which one's fucking Zack's village on this map because unlike all of the other Final Fantasies before it, they didn't give me a fucking name key.
All right, $47 for the Last Vista North Star guidebook. The journey for knowledge is a never-ending one, gentlemen.
How much of the Christmas spirit is up your ass today?
Nowhere near enough. I am a Scrooge McDuck. Why?
On Amazon, I will send the link.
Maybe
Whenever
maybe
find it for
Santy
free.
would like
Guild
to
versus
get,
DMC1 bosses.
maybe Santy would like to
Guild
get
about to take this L.
thing.
The Sentinels can use
What was that, Kyle?
to manage the flood only for a short time.
If you have the Christmas spirit up your bum today, maybe good old Santy would feel obligated to get 16's guide. I feel ignored.
It's not.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
Listen. It's not. I want to wait for my money to show up from YouTube before I buy 16's guide. Does that make sense?
Walker?
Answer me, you whore!
Are you asking if I understand?
Yes.
What am I supposed to understand?
So unsympathetic to my issues.
No, I just legitimately don't remember what you said.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
What are so easy?
Hang on.
Please wait here.
Okay, so I've got 2 more floors.
Okay, how much would it cost? Let me take a look. How much would it cost to get both of them? Fuck, that's $100. Oh, you're busting my balls, Kyle. You're busting my balls.
I am doing nose busting.
I ping you in the stream chat, Kyle. He pinged it for you in the stream chat.
Very well, thank you.
Ugh.
Only one, Mangler?
A little bit tired. I've been streaming for a while, but I'll be able to get to the library. Having only 2 missions would be preferable.
You're almost there, and also, Kyle, what the fuck are you yawning? Is it like 2 o'clock where you're at?
It is not 2 o'clock.
Is it 12 o'clock?
No, it is not.
11?
Why, sir?
10?
Further away.
It's 11:09
There you go.
in the morning,
Yes.
and you're already fucking yawning.
Okay, so there's plenty of shotgun ammo down there. Killed them all.
Close to me.
You don't know what a bad sleep schedule is.
You want to fucking fight? I have a terrible sleep schedule. Ask Mangler.
Yes. It's garbage.
Yes, but I'm like the combination of the both of you. I have a bad sleep cycle and my back always hurts.
How many flood infection forms does it take to kill you? From full health? A lot. We're talking probably dozens, assuming they can consistently be in the position where they need to hit you. Like, probably at least, I want to say, 4 dozen. Somewhere around 50.
Is there a cheaper Final Fantasy 16 Ultimania?
They don't really do that much damage. I think they do better damage in the later Halo games. At least in 3, I don't know about 2. Oh, no.
If you want the books, I coupled the ones about Supernatural in the Supernatural thread. Mangler didn't seem interested at the current moment, unfortunately.
There's so much stuff I'm going to have to read come Christmas. Guys, I'm going to have to read like 5 more Halo novels. And some comics, and then probably like more Horse Heresy shit.
Probably.
I'm going to be eating a library every month. I can only take so much.
Blood infection forms definitely kill you quicker in Halo 2 and 3. Yeah.
I would not doubt it. They kill you for sure faster in 3, because if you get hit by 3 or 4 of them, they will cut down your health to half health on highest difficulty. Whereas it takes a lot of flood infection forms to drop your health in this game. Full health.
There's something about the flood infections. It's $100. I could pay that now.
What if? And this is a what if. What if I gave you $25?
You joke, but honestly, I still owe $100 in PayPal 4 for 4. But if I put this, because they let you do 2 payment plans at one time. If I put this $100 on my 4 for 4, I just have to pay $20 now. And if I get money from Christmas, I can just use it to pay it off, or I can use the YouTube money to basically pay it off later on. I just have to put $20 in now. I don't like doing payment plans like that, but I'm not going to be spending a lot of money on myself going forward anyways, and my financial aid, my financial aid should kick in, giving me a couple K next year. So I'll just do a PayPal 404 plan in a little bit, and I'll just pay it now. So that way, once I get 16, I can translate it, and then I can do my Noctis versus Clive versus matchup somewhere down the line next year.
Oh, sweet! I got a checkpoint.
Oh wait, I remember. Yeah, I'll do a PayPal pay 4 for 4 because I gotta take money out of my savings to buy some Christmas gifts for my brother. So that way, like, there's some equivalent exchange there, like I already did.
Ew. Getting family presents. Ew.
He gets me presents every year. It's just like this year I thought it was gonna be a little different because we were all a little strapped for cash. But then he like basically told me like, hey, I'm spending like $80 on you, so keep that in mind. And I'm like, wait, does he want presents? So yeah.
I'm spending money on you. I expect you to buy me something. That's how I basically look at Christmas, and that's why I really don't like Christmas.
Well, I don't mind it because like we do try and buy shit the other wants, but it's like I don't keep track of what he wants too often, so I just buy him generic shit that I know fits into his hobbies.
Well, Christmas is kind of useless for me as soon as I got a job because it's just like, why do I have to wait an entire year to get what I want when I can just get it now?
No, I get it. That's what I do most of the time. It's just that like, yeah. Yeah, so I'll just pay this. I'll just put this on PayPal 4 for 4. I'll put some money into my checkings account to get it, and then boom. That'll put me at. That means I'm gonna owe PayPal $180, which is actually not a lot of money at all. That's fine. I can work with that. Ah, that sucks. Shows you how much the fuzz evolved in Halo 3. It does. Well, Zimbro is passive aggressive right there, but at least let you know. Well, like, if he would have told me sooner, I could have got him a few cooler things. So as it stands, I'm just gonna get him a couple fucking deck boxes and sleeves, which is gonna be like $40, and a book of something he does really like. Just, it's more of a picture book, because I know he won't read an actual book.
That's so condescending.
It's not condescending. You know how many books he has in his room he doesn't fucking read? And like, I have a lot of books I haven't read too, but I'll read them eventually. I'm just really fucking lazy about it.
Oh, I just like the thing is just like, I got just for you. Look, there's no words, it's just colors. Merry Christmas.
To be fair, I don't intend it that way. It's just that. Question for both of you, what is your favorite Halo gun? The legendary AR, the best weapon Halo's ever fucking produced. Better than the battle rifle in every single conceivable way.
Which AR? Answer the question, Zim.
Doesn't matter. It's always better.
It does matter.
Does
They're
it?
not all the same.
Does it? Mangler, because quality's always quality.
I feel like Halo 3's AR is the definition of not quality.
God, you just hate Halo 3, you fucking hoe bag.
I hate Halo 3's sandbox. It has trash fucking weapons.
It's why I
abysmal, disgusting, dishonorable weapons.
Bruh. It's why I try and mooch money off
And
you
not
guys.
dishonorable because they're too effective, dishonorable because they're too weak.
Bruh. Disrespectful. Ungrateful swine. Halo 1 AR.
Mine is probably the Pulse Carbine from Halo Infinite. Because it just deletes shields. It's so fucking good.
It's so weird, servers keep going up and down.
It is. You're like lagging in and out occasionally, and you go back to having normal connection.
I wonder what's going on with Discord.
My fucking god! Where is the shotgun bullshit happening from?
Wait. When you say $25, is that like 25 like in Australian dollars? Or do you just mean 25 Australian dollars?
You said the exact same thing.
No, what I mean is like when you say you're gonna give me $25, do you mean $25 in USD or 25 Australian dollars?
Well, I don't mean you're buying it. I have to convert it to American.
There you go. I needed that shotgun round.
Hmm. Damn. Well, I would cover the down payment on it, and well, actually a fourth of it, which is half of the 16 guidebook. So yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, I'll accept that deal if you want to do that. I'll just order it today, and you can give me the 25 when you want. Like, I'd appreciate it before the payment plan's done, so I could use it to pay for it. But like, it's gonna be done in like 2 months, so you got time.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna
All
say.
right, let's get this done then.
I mean, like, if I didn't have the other shit on my PayPal, I wouldn't care because I could just like pay it off over time myself. It's just that like all of the YouTube money, it's gonna be going to paying off my. Well, actually, no way. I get a paycheck this week. Oh, my Black Friday really screwed me up hard.
Damn, I'm a sore sorry to hear that.
Thank you, Kyle, for feeling bad for me because I don't have the finances to cover my ambitions. All right, I'm gonna take
I
a nap.
too.
I'm gonna take a nap. You stream me later tonight. We'll see what happens, but probably not. But we will be streaming tomorrow. We'll see what happens though. It depends on when I get back today.
Oh yeah, we are.
Do you not want to stream tomorrow? Is that what you're telling me? You have a plan in the way?
No, I forgot all about it.
This is gonna sound kind of bad, but what the fuck are we even streaming? Oh, right, we're streaming Ninja Storm. I was like, fuck, what are we even streaming tomorrow? Ninja Storm's kind of forgettable, I'm gonna be honest. Kind of like Naruto's entire story.
And not really.
Fuck you. That was good. That was peak.
Not really.
That was peak. Fuck you.
If you want to talk about forgettable stories, I can always play the Demon Slayer game. When the Seven Hills.
Demon Slayer's not that bad, Kyle.
Demon Slayer is pretty fucking terrible. People fall in love with a character that they have no reason to like.
Tanjiro's a great character. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the fucking Flame Husherer.
He was such a great character. He
Was a fraud and he died on a. He died to like not even one of the stronger members of the Moons.
he wasn't a fraud. He wasn't a fraud because he was still fighting a
Pretty
guy
fraud.
who's essentially an upper moon level.
I disagree.
I mean, to be fair, no. Okay. So if we're actually gonna be honest here, he died to the third rank upper moon. So he died to the fourth strongest demon in the series.
Yeah, but let's be very clear here. There is a big disparity in strength between 3 and 2.
That's a little debatable. That's technically the difference is mainly between 3 and 1. 2 is stronger than 3, but it's more so because 2 has better abilities. Regardless, you can't call him a fraud if it takes the fourth strongest demon in the series to drop his ass.
He wasn't even going all out.
Bruh. And Mangler DC'd again. Huh. It's kind of weird when Mangler's issues actually occur. on stream. Oh yeah, Kyle, do you know what happened to the World Serpent after Ragnarok?
Yeah, I know what happens to him.
What happens to him?
He gets flung back in time, and he's no longer in Midgard.
No, there's a World Serpent in Midgard who's just sleeping on the mountaintop. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. If you talk to Sigrun enough times, she'll tell you that the World Serpent's just sleeping on mountaintops, just sunbathing on the mountains. So correct me if I'm wrong, Kyle, but snakes need to sunbathe their whole body, am I right?
Yeah, for the most part.
So if he can sunbathe on the mountains, then maybe he really is only the size of fucking the lake.
Ugh.
Welcome back, Mangler. So how strong would you say Prime State Muzan is? I don't know. I have not scaled Demon Slayer. I've only watched I haven't even read Demon Slayer. I just watched the movie.
So the problem I find with Muzan is there's one demon that it very much depends on how you want to take this demon, and it's the demon that creates the infinite mansion. Like, would we say that's via hacks and wouldn't scale to AP, or how do you want to take that?
Hacks would not scale to AP. Because if you believe they can generate the force to create an infinite dimension, Muzan scales above them.
Well, this is the other question I have to ask you, which is like, do you think it's fair giving Muzan all of the demon's powers?
No, unless he demonstrates it, no. Because it's kind of implied that demons gain their own blood arts from their own sort of, body. Like, if Muzan eats them and drinks them, sure. But if he does it, then no.
Okay, so I always thought he gave them powers. Okay, so they just developed them by a reaction.
Well, so, they're called demon blood arts, and they're I don't think he demonstrates any of the other demon's powers or abilities. I think he only demonstrates a basic healing and slicing ability, like Cars. Aw, shit, it's the Worthless Ass Sentinels. Let's go.
The problem is that you can pretty much make the assumption that cars can basically do all the same shit that the vampires can, just to a better extent.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Muzan, if he really wanted to, could probably do most of their techniques. It's just that I don't think he can do all of them unless he eats them. Because I'm pretty sure it's stated that some demons' abilities are, unique to them.
What, like the Vector Demon?
Yeah, that's a good example. You never see him or anyone else use, vectors like that. Kaldor Drago, no son. Did I ever tell you about the time where Sylvester Stallone found out about Kenshiro and he was like, I would have loved to have played him, back then?
Okay, well, let's be very honest here. If he bulked up a little bit, he wouldn't be a bad fit if he still had, the Rambo hair.
Well, so the thing is Kenshiro's design is based on Sylvester Stallone to some extent. So...
Oh, he would have picked... Oh, that would have been so cool.
And keep in mind that Falco was based on Drago from Rocky 4, so they could have easily had fucking Falco casted.
Oh, I did not know that. That's so cool.
Yeah, and obviously Han's clear as day who Han was based on. I don't know if, well, Toki was based on Jesus. I think the Nanto 6 were all... I'll never get over that fucking comedy sketch. No one with long hair can beat me. Oh, that's great. But yeah, so they were all based on some realistic appearances of individuals. Well, most of them, I think, except technically Japanese rules are, well, It's like one of those things where writers tell you this is completely based in fiction. There was no anything inspiration elsewhere, and then you're just like, this is literally just Freddie Mercury, bro.
It's like, who are you lying to? It's buff Freddie Mercury.
Actually, I think Freddie Mercury is on record saying that you can use his likeness however you want. Just make sure he's not boring.
Fair. No, that's a fair thing to say.
No, it is. It's just that I remember the meme I saw about it, and then right underneath it says Freddie Mercury yelling "Mama" for 18 hours under a playground slide ASMR video. So would that be considered boring or not?
I wouldn't watch it for 18 hours, but I'd watch it for a little bit.
But so yeah, no. So that's if you've ever wondered why Freddie Mercury's appeared in so many things, as a character, that might be the reason why. Because I think his likeness is a little easier to work with as long as you make him an interesting character. Although to be fair, like, oh no, I was gonna say I think I'm sure there are more examples, but the only two off the top of my head I can think of are just Han and Thrag. I'm sure there are plenty of other Freddie Mercury lookalikes, though. I'm sure if I really fucking scrounge the internet, I can find more. Hold up, I can see Stallone's face on Ken. Why is that the timeline we live in, guys? For reals. Compare Stallone's stares in Rambo compared to Ken's stare, it's almost identical. Yeah, because Ken Shiro was based on two characters, Stallone and Bruce Lee. That's why that's where the yell comes from, and that's why earlier Kenshiro used nunchucks. But for the most part, as the series progressed, he started to look more like Sylvester Stallone and started mimicking Stallone a little bit more, like, in terms of visual. I think that's why he's bulkier too, actually. Because if you read the original couple chapters, Kenshiro's kind of thin. He's very lean. But then out of nowhere later on, he just becomes way fucking bulkier. And I think that's where the inspiration from Stallone started to kick in more effectively. Mangler punching like 300 blood spores out of existence.
Got him.
Can't hit the gym off screen. Ken must have found the last fucking container of protein powder left in existence. Oh, yeah. So, one more Fist of the North Star guidebook to get for hopefully the end of the year. And I gotta reevaluate all of my Fist of the North Star scaling once I'm done with all the guidebooks, because there was a lot of spicy new information. Oh, joy. I have to revise my original
One more
top 10
floor.
list. What?
One more floor, and then only 3 more levels left after that.
I'll give you another half an hour.
Their survival as a race was dependent upon it. I am ready to spend some of this.
Chris, is that jacket? Because is that jacket because he's all about testosterone? So Bang, Bomb, Garu, pick a good martial artist from fiction for four fights in Fist of North Star Brothers. Who wins? Only Garu's a threat there, and honestly, now it's gonna depend if Garu can live long enough to adapt. This is the other thing about Fist of the North Star. They're all god tier fighters, but they're all using techniques that insta-kill you. So, when you're fighting a Fist of the North Star fighter, you're not just fighting, like, a random martial artist. You're fighting a guy who, if he touches you, you're probably gonna die. So, any mistake
Well, this is
instantly...
well, this is the better way to put it. They're called martial artists, but let's call them what they actually are. They're basically master tier assassins.
Well, so that's the thing, is they're called martial artists, but they directly reference their fighting styles as assassination arts. They are not meant to fight for long. They're meant to kill their opponent and move on. Which is kind of why, like, when people are like, oh, well, Yujiro could beat these characters in a fight, I'm like, I mean, like, no, because if he gets touched, he blows up. Naru, I can copy martial arts. Toki, bro, I am beyond the concept of martial arts. My existence transcends martial arts. Also, it depends on what version of Garu too, because I think like Demon, like super powerful Garu could probably potentially win, depending on what throw against him. I don't know, it depends on how you want to take his adaptation, how far he adapts. I'm gonna try and get enough money to get another hard drive from Xbox to back up my captures before the end of the year when Microsoft deletes all of them. That's a good goal, Jeremy. Also, hello, Jeremy.
I already did that. I took care of that. It was so nice.
Is that also going to depend on how lenient you want to be with Garu's like healing factor?
Yes, but I'm not too sure how I feel about Fisto North Star characters negating healing factors. And even then, I think Garu's healing factor exceeds Rima's. Hang on. Question for you guys. What is your favorite Halo game? I'm glad you asked.
No one
Halo
cares.
Wars. What?
He was asking me. We all know what the answer to your question is.
It's Halo Wars, actually.
I don't believe you.
It is. I love Halo Wars 1 and 2.
I believe you love it. I don't believe it's your favorite Halo game.
Oh? Then what would you claim my favorite Halo game is, Mangler? Enlighten me.
Halo 3?
No.
Why are you fucking lying to me?
No. No. Bro, you guys
Mine
are
is
both
probably
wrong.
Elias, too.
Not only do I transcend martial arts, I can do it with just one arm. Jeremy, bro, you don't want to get that Odo shit involved. I'm pretty sure Toki, like, in his sleep is a better martial artist, bro. Bro, Toki's literally dying from a disease. Bro, Toki's on death's door, coughing out his lungs, and is like, square up, Rao. Square the fuck up. And Rao's like, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of this. I'm convinced that if they put Toki in a wheelchair, he'd probably still be just as, if not more effective as a fighter. Just because his body wouldn't have to deal with the strain of standing. So I actually should clear. Also, well, Mangler, I guess beforehand, what is your favorite Halo game, Mangler? Before I continue with my spiel, so that way you can answer the question.
Can I live through this first?
No, say it now.
ODST?
Alright, you live. Also, so Hasai, I actually have a statement now confirming that Jaggi is both a master of Hokuto Shinken and Nanto Seiken. Yeah, I have a guidebook statement confirming he's a master of both of them. So, Jaggi really just got done dirty. This is the most intense game of dodgeball I've ever seen in my life. Do they stop spawning eventually? I thought they don't stop spawning on Legendary.
They will. Eventually. Just gotta keep moving. Fuck you! Okay, there we go.
Rao, when he sees the Omen Death Star, is about to fight Toki. Halo 1 speedrunning that game is fun. That's good, Night Slayer. 3-star deathmatch, Brute Chieftain, say goodbye to your 65 unit army plus multiple bases and many other units as well. Too true. So this is the problem, and this is the problem a lot of people don't understand regarding Jaggi. Jaggi's a great martial artist. It's just that his brothers are literally like prodigies of fate, and his opponents are the strongest warriors in history.
So he's Joey Wheeler of Fist of the North Star.
Yeah, if Joey Wheeler was a rapist, murderer, stuff like that.
Ah, really?
Shut up.
Sounds like the type of propaganda.
So is Ken not going to kill his brother since the style works on Highlander rules? Master of martial arts prefers to use mandatory tactics.
Well, this is the thing about like the successorship. You can get rid of the other successors a couple of ways. You can either destroy their hands, wipe their memory, or you can kill them.
So actually, you don't even have to do that. So I found this out in one of the guidebooks. I haven't talked about the guidebooks yet though, but you don't have to destroy their hands. They just they can still be martial artists. They just can't practice Hokuto Shinken. Rao could have literally been like, okay, I'm just gonna go learn Hokuto Ryuken, and they would not have had to have killed each other at all. They would not even have had to have fought. It's just that Rao
So,
specifically
so
wanted
what?
Hokuto Shinken.
He literally could have just said, "Fine, I'll just use a different martial art." He would have been like, "You promise? I promise. You're free to go."
If Rao just wouldn't practice Hokuto Shinken, he could have left with no issue. It's why Toki can still use Hokuto Shinken, because he wasn't practicing it for combat anymore. He was just using it to heal, so they let it slide. And also, let's be real here, because who the fuck's gonna tell him no?
Who the fuck's gonna challenge him?
I think Ryuken was like, Toki's going to die. I could beat him with my 7 points of death technique, but I know he's not a dick. I gotta deal with Rao. Jaggy was 100% done dirty. Joey is the blonde guy from Yu-Gi-Oh! But wouldn't Rao or the other brothers use the style with their feats? No. Because, as long as you just don't practice pressure points and active use of Hokuto Shinken, you can get away just fine. Nanto Seiken was created by Hokuto Shinken's successor dropouts. Because they were just like, alright, we won't use Hokuto Shinken, we'll make a better fighting style. And they did. It's just that, they can't really heal people if your only ability is to slice you on the sub-molecular level. But it's a better fighting system. Also, so we did get the official translation for Juki. It does not state he's at his strongest in his younger age, but it does state he's at his prime. So I'm a little bummed out about that one. That one could have been a little better for me. Yeah, what it specifically says for Juki is, in his prime, Juki was a master martial artist who boasted extraordinary physical prowess. Upon mastering Hokuto Ryuken, a technique that was said to rival Hokuto Shinken, he became the true successor of Hokuto Ryuken.
Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming. I gotta get out of here.
Told you.
Well, in this room in particular, they're gonna keep
Uses to
coming.
heal, happens to make a martial art that surpasses all martial arts. Whoops. Alt skill. What I meant is that if you destroyed their hands, they would use their feet and toes instead of fingers. No they wouldn't, because, I mean, you can kick someone's pressure points with Hokuto Shinken, but unless you're way stronger than your opponent, just fighting with your feet alone for pressure points probably isn't going to be all that useful. So what can Nanto do? It can cut you. That's what Nanto do. Did you just die and respawn in an instant?
I didn't even do that. The game just force respawned me.
The game is like, you're not going to get the chance to open the menu.
Sometimes it
Toki's
does that in Halo 1.
so true, I don't need to practice anymore. I already happen to be beyond Hokuto Shinken. Too true. Yeah, no.
At least the carrier forms kill them too.
Question for both of you. What is your favorite Halo villain?
Mine is the Didact.
Atriox, because he's such a fucking joke.
I don't know your reasoning for why you like him is not that, man, he's actually got a good backstory, compelling character, and cool design, and like brilliant tactics. Is like, no, because he's such a fucking joke.
I mean, he has a great backstory. I like Atriox as a character, but like, if you're gonna ask me what like why I chose him, I'll tell you why I chose him. Every time I need a good laugh, I just remember that the Covenant couldn't beat the Banished or Atriox at the height of their power, and then I just see Cutter beat the shit out of them in Halo Wars 2, and I just laugh, just a little little chuckle to brighten my day. So I'm actually convinced now, with all the evidence I have and some of the statements, that Ray would have killed Rao if Rao wasn't wearing that cape. I have enough in-character evidence and some very light statements, because Ray's actual fist, I think I just got done with the translation for it. It's literally stated to be able to cut apart anything in the world. Let me see. I still got an Amic ever got translated. Let me see what Ray's statement says. The Nanto Matsuri Fist, which cuts through everything, is powerful enough to cut out a frame in an instant, not only of the human body, but also a huge rock, which cuts through everything. Yeah. They all have statements for it, but Nanto's scaling is going to get very complicated going forward. So I have the anime guidebook that is supposed to have commentary from the author of the series in every single episode, and I'm just hoping that he does talk about the fact that, like, I wanted to show Ray's technique off, but I couldn't, so that's what the anime did. But I do have a statement from the movie, from one of the guidebooks, that claims that the movie does show you what the technique would have done. And in the movie, Ray's hands are about to hit Rao when Rao grabs the cake and when Rao grabs the cape and throws it, blinding Ray. So I'm 100% convinced that there is enough circumstantial evidence and character evidence that Rao was conceding that Ray would have killed him if he fought him fairly at that point. Although, to be fair, that's like Ray's probably only way to kill Rao. And there's also one other piece of evidence that would support that premise based on what I learned about the Nanto 6. But that's a headache I have to deal with for another day. So how much research is left before the Fist of the North Star all martial arts style breakdown video? Don't expect that till after the 12 days. So I just need a few more guidebooks. Technically like 2 more, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, I got a guide for the anime. It was $100 because apparently it's rare. I mean, I get why it was a guidebook for the anime. While the anime, I think like after the anime came out, so it's pretty fucking old. The fact that I could get it at all is probably crazy. Yeah, but no, I'll just tell you this right now. I've only found one statement that claims that Kenshiro's Hokuto Shinken got stronger after the time skip, and every other piece of evidence I found disagrees with Part 2 being vastly stronger than Part 1, and there might even be some evidence to suggest that Part 2 is weaker than Part 1. So, yeah, I knew that Skelly Metal was fucking trash. but like after buying all the guidebooks, I can just confirm that it is not like none of the official material agrees with that position at all. Well, Ken did die when Yuria died. No, I have a statement that Ken's soul left his body with Yuria. Like, I have a flat-out statement that his motivation just fucking disappeared out of the fucking world. Ken deserved a better life. That boy didn't deserve that boy didn't deserve the hellscape he got into. I'm just still trying to find out how the fuck he was friends with Shin. Is there any confirmation of Ken's Rage games being canon or a valid source of information? No, none of the guidebooks were released during the Ken's Rage era, so the best argument you can make is that the author did oversee the game's development, but that's about it. I don't know if you want to take that as valid. I'm kind of torn as to whether or not I want to take it as valid. But yeah, no. The guidebooks are pretty cool. It's just that, like, there is a lot of repeat issues, and they don't answer as many questions as I would like.
Is that not just the world in general?
Yeah, but it's a little annoying that I've gone through like fucking 10 guidebooks now and we still don't have answers to like direct questions. Oh, actually, but no. I can confirm now the Kaio situation with Kaio, Ragdoll, and Ken.
Yeah.
It is confirmed that the ultimate technique a Hokuto Ryukin user can learn is the Demon Aura. And they use the Demon Aura and spread it outwards for the Onryu Tenha technique. So yeah, no, Kenshiro's just being fucking drained of his energy during that fight. Yeah, that's why he gets ragdolled so easily. Yeah, like what I already fucking thought. And like what the fucking manga kind of implies already. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. There are some interviews. Imperious 2 questions. I already answered the all martial arts style breakdown video. I already explained it's gonna take a while. I need 2 more guidebooks to come in before I can make that video and finish translating these. Give or take a few months, probably. So what's the strongest thing in the world as far as you know? Kenshiro's body or Rao's fist? I mean, Rao flat out claims that his fist is, or that his power is so great, tools of the old world mean nothing to him as he punches a howitzer point blank and the explosion does nothing to him. And Kenshiro's literally able to break a bunker that was supposed to withstand the strength of an H-bomb. He heads to Ozra Island and stomps everyone there, including Kaio. So the current meta I've seen in my server Fisto and North Star scaling is that they think that Rao was desperately afraid of Kaio, and they think that Kaio would have ragdolled Rao. And I'm just like, bro, how did you read the story and get this interpretation? Rao was literally just like, I don't want to kill my brother, because he doesn't want to kill his brothers. Question for both of you. What is your favorite Halo vehicle? Ooh, favorite Halo vehicle. I'm gonna go with the Ghost. I really like the Ghost. Mangler?
Hang on. Oh my god. So many flood. It's not even that difficult. There's just so many of them. Favorite Halo vehicle. Fucking hell.
You want to
Probably either one of the Scorpion tank variants or. Well, I actually like the Halo 4 Mantis a lot. But that thing just deletes everybody. And it's a giant mech warrior.
It is not implied Rao knows about the Demon Ore stuff, no. What the guidebooks specifically say is that because Rao uses Toki so much in his fighting style, that the Demon Aura probably wouldn't be as big of a handicap against him as it is against Kenshiro.
What, is he just not prepared to be hit with, what is it, the Raging King's Cannon?
The Raging. If you're talking about Kaio's technique, no. Kaio's is the Heaven's Destruction Gem Fist.
No, I'm talking about the giant Kamehameha wave fucking Rao uses.
Oh, you mean the Heaven's Commander Charge?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, no one's ready for the Heaven's Commander Charge except for Kenshiro. No one's ready for shit when no one's ready when Rao puts his hands together. Once again, Toki being the GOAT. So most people could probably beat Toki in a fight, but that's just because of Toki's disease. If we were to put in Toki pre-disease, there's no one in the verse who could probably stop him.
Ugh.
Did you complete it, Mangler? Did you complete the library?
Fucking Christ.
Well, it still wasn't your longest mission, so it couldn't have been all that bad.
Wait, there's a flood on the platform. There's a flood on the platform.
Is that the hammer? It is.
Oh god. You know, that statement makes a lot less sense with the context we know about the Forerunners now, because they could just use the Logic Plague to take the index from him.
To be fair, I think he's assuming there's no Gravemind here to give him the Logic Plague.
Well, he's also going insane, so I'm not sure how much of his information on the flood is intact.
Ryukin, look, I can square up against Rao, but Toki, nah, bro, I'm out. He can practice Hotoshikin as much as he wants. I mean, technically, if we're gonna be honest, there are statements about Toki being the strongest man with North Star, which would scale him above Kasumi, which scales him above Ryukin. But there's also a statement from Rao confirming that Ryukin was the strongest man alive before Rao killed him. Although that could just be that Toki didn't flaunt his strength all that often, and that was just people just saying things about him. I don't know. There's... Fist of North Star scaling is really fucking weird, because there's a lot of contradictory statements as to who's the strongest. Because there's also a statement in Rao's guidebook that he had the strongest Hokuto Shinken in Century's End. Which means that his Hokuto Shinken had to be better than Toki's. What's having the guilty spark?
Whoa, why is her model different? Why has she become Halo 3 Cortana?
Alright, boys. I think I might go and have a little bit of a sleep. I'll talk to you boys later.
Lighters.
Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off!
What are you arrogance? I shall search you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you?
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough. The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you? Why the Forerunner...
Although you're just like, yeah, we can kill them all. Kana's like, you have no idea how wrong you are.
Whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the flood is to starve them to death.
Or send them to another universe and make them someone else's problem. But I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Queen of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Was that what the original rings was for?
More or less. Technically,
Well, it's always been meant for that in the new series too. They just clarify that they kept the flood alive because they didn't know where the flood originated from specifically, so they wanted to make sure they could develop a cure for it in the event that the flood came back from the outside the galaxy. It was always meant to contain the flood. It was always just meant to be a weapon against the flood in general. Contain them, study them, wipe out their biomass. What was Cortana holding? Cortana was holding the index. What is this, Halo 3? So I have to assume that the reason why she looks like her Halo 3 avatar is because they're trying to show the fact that they basically sped up her fucking it sped up her lifespan.
So you wanted to save here and we'll continue this next time?
so be it.
Yes.
Save his head. Dispose of the rest.
Look out.
Okay, let's see. What do we have?
I can't help but wonder of the Forerunners' failure in their fight against the Flood being born less from inadequate weapons and strategy and more from just an inadequate way of how to deal with them. Because why would you kill their food instead of just annihilating them?
Because you can't really permanently kill the flood. They'll just come back. Like if you destroy, like, yeah, you can shoot a flood infection form and it'll fucking pop, but they're made from the remnants of the precursors, so you'll never be able to permanently kill the flood completely. At least not with conventional weapons. Also, the specific reason why they also wanted to activate the flood rings on them, the Halo rings on them, is because they realized that the Halo rings actually destroy the connection to neurophysics, which disables the precursors' ability to use their technology and all of their crazy superpowers. So they were like, oh, wow, this is auto counters the flood. This is actually incredible. Also, it wipes out their biomass. Yippee. Well, let's just activate that real quick.
Bruh. If their military was still full power, would they have done better?
Yes, they would have done way better. They spent tens of thousands of years dismantling most of their military. Their warrior servants were not even, like, at their full commission rate, and the whole rate of the warrior servants was being absorbed into the builders' rate. So, like, that entire part of their caste system was being shrunk into another caste system, and it wasn't the first time this had happened, because they did the same thing with I think it was like luminaries or something. Like there was another caste rate that had been absorbed into the builders.
Yes.
So their warrior serpents were like one of their best defenses against the flood in terms of their infantry, and they were basically like, nope, we're just gonna get rid of that.
All right. Well, very nice, solid stream. Giving you guys a little peek about what's coming ahead. And yeah, with that said, there probably won't be a stream later tonight, but we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video.